We're back. It's Sunday, the 5th of January 2025. Welcome all, welcome. We're back. And did AI possess my cat? Not really, but we're doing joke titles, so that's the reason for that. Although I might decide to show you some AI-possessed cats today, we'll see. We're probably going to take a look at the MM Audio Shoobaloop. So, first of all, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a great weekend and that Sunday has treated you well. Of course, it might be really early where you're at. It might be really late. It really depends whether you are east or west of me. But I hope that you're all comfortable. You got a drink. And, wait, what? Let's have a look at this. It's not bad, is it? For SDXL. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let's do another one. See, what I was thinking was we could generate some cats and then we could throw them into a image to video, and then maybe we could do a video to video. That'd be interesting with the video, and then we could maybe put that video into MM Audio. So, I mean, all of that is like, what? But it'll make sense. So I thought it's something to open up on. But let's just do some announcements before I get carried away, okay? So first things first, you can join the Discord by clicking the links in the description, and you will get all this goodness. We got an AI signals feed, which is like a whole bunch of projects which haven't even come out yet, also news and things like that. You got the inside line, which is showing all of my work which I've completed in the last couple of days. It's just a constant flow of updates. There's also the video release feed, which shows everything in sequential order, so everything that came out by date. Of course, you can just get that by going over to the 5 Below 5 UK channel. And then obviously we have the pings, which is where I announce the live streams. Now they're almost daily. I would like to do them daily, but like yesterday, every now and then I need to take a break to get some work done. But essentially what you can do is you can share your workflows, share your LoRa's, share your images, share the GitHubs that you're interested in as well. And that gives me a little bit of a scouting element to this, because I need your ears and I need your eyes to help me stay on top of the latest and greatest. Because there's a lot of stuff that I don't know. The first evidence of that will actually be from Mr. Super Fake Names sent me a tip about something called Cline, C-Line, which is Claude INE, I don't know. But essentially it allows you to use your VS Code with the Claude API without having to pay a monthly subscription fee, which is nice. And I'll take a look at that later. I don't know if it's better than Cursor, but I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? Alright, so that's that. What else is there? Oh, okay, so first of all, Coco Sloan. The clickbait title is hilarious. Thank you very much. Mr. Claude gave it to me. It was a good one, right? Let's just put this on instant while we're gibbering away. So, what have we got? We got more cats, and we're just going to keep on generating those cats. So, where was I? Coco Sloan says, hi there. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I probably just read that out a second ago, but, you know, it's all good. So hopefully people are going to start filtering in. And then we can get on to the sort of main topic for today. Sunday tends to be a bit more of a chill out, where I'll answer more questions if they show up in the chat. Often Sunday is when people are a bit more chatty, but I'm not going to hold a gun to your head, guys. All right. So the first things first, I created a whole bunch of new custom nodes lately. So let's just make this a little bit smaller and drag him out. So there we go. What we've got here is we've got something else which is public, so it's not a big deal. So if I go over to the DJZ nodes, there's been quite a few changes. We're now at version 2.0. I had to push it to the registry manually because for some reason it just was not committing the new update. I don't know if that only affected the users of the Comfy app. Seems like the portable was just bringing in the latest version, so. But the bottom line is I've added, well, there's 44 custom nodes in here now. So what I've done is I've created, for example with V3, I've created a whole bunch of documentation. So every single node has its own document, okay? And it tells you exactly what all of the parameters are. It tells you how to use it. It tells you, you know, what actually is being done. So yeah, of course, we got Claude to explain every single one using API requests. And I'm going to show you how I did that. But the point is, it's written all of my documentation for all 44 nodes, and then it's given me an index. So if I can just find that index, it's linked to from the main page, but where is it? Here we go, DJZ nodes index. So one thing I've got to do tonight is I've got to create all the missing example workflows that aren't in my DJZ nodes examples folder in my workflows pack. Okay, so this is one thing I've got to do tonight. Just basically creating workflows to explain how to use these nodes, because it's all very well and good when I make so many custom nodes, but if people don't even know how the hell they're supposed to work, it's kind of like a problem. So if I go into Batch Thief, it's going to show you what Batch Thief does. because sometimes I've given it like a funny name which doesn't make any sense. But anyway, this one does actually have an example. So anyway, so that's one thing that's going to get done tonight. I do want to make some more. I do want to make some more progress on my Musubi Gradio, but it does seem like somebody else is probably going to do it before I get there. I noticed that somebody's made a Gradio for the other tool that's used for fine tuning, and they're all running it with WSL. So, but yeah. Hans says also hi, and Throttlemouth says, finally, I've found someone who documents properly. Well, document nodes actually get used. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'll be real with you. I was yesterday on the stream, or the day before, I remember looking through a pack and going, man, I don't even know what the hell this pack is for, right? And I thought to myself, dude, people probably think the same thing about my nodes. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we had to get that sorted out. Okay, so what else have we got here? Oh, yeah, that's a point. Right, so I think we've made enough of these cats now, right? We should have enough fodder. We should have enough cat fodder to work with here. So let me just make this one bigger. It's funny how we've suddenly got the gallery back, but that's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually throw LTX in here and start doing image to video with a batch. So let's get that part done next. Yeah. So I'm disappearing quickly. The quickest intro ever, but I'll be back. So first of all, thank you everybody who's joining the stream or filtering in now. It's only the first 10 minutes. So what we're going to do is very simple. I'm going to stop this. Okay, so we stopped that. We've got loads of cat images now. So my idea here is quite simple. I'm going to... Oh, I didn't save this. I never saved this workflow. The amount of times I've made this workflow live is actually quite funny. So let's just save it. We'll save it as Cato Cosreal Jugs. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab one from my workflow pack. So I'm just going to grab an LTX because it's nice and quick, and it does have image to video, or it should have. I believe it does. Let's see. Zoda! And then we'll go to V7 0.91 probably. We'll see how that works out. And we want the image to video. So this is going to be a bit interesting. I'm not sure how this will work. We'll see, won't we? So I'm going to chuck that in there. Where is it? Anybody? Aha, there it is. I don't know why Comfy does that. It should center on wherever the nodes are. I don't know why it centers on the middle of nothingness. But anyway, because there used to be a center canvas button, but I can't find it. Throttlemouth, can you turn on save metadata? I'd like to grab a pic and just drop it into Comfy. I do have save metadata, but something that I do is I right click save image as, or I right click the output and go copy, and that doesn't have the metadata. You have to actually get the saved version from the output folder, and often I don't do that because it's just convenience, you know. This one is available for me. I mean, I think this one might. Let's have a look. If you go save, see it says image 086.png, but if I go back to the last one and I save this, you'll see it has a different file name. Look. Wait, no, okay, fine, no, it doesn't. Sometimes it'll have something that says something like, in fact, do I have to copy it maybe? Copy image. And then when I paste it, it's just image.png. Yeah, it is, yeah. So if you go right click, copy the output, that isn't actually the metadata version, it's just the image. And it'll come up as like temp, comfy temp, or it'll come up as image.png. So that's the reason. It's just because of the way that I share things. I'm not actively trying to have the metadata or not. It's just that's how it came out. Okay. But then what did you want? I'd like to grab a pic and just drop it in Comfy. Right. What I can do is drop one of these bad boys into image sharing. So let's just take this one maybe. And you can tell me if this has metadata if you save it from there I think it does. So I'll just drag that one in like that. There we go. Okay. And we've got a couple of things we're going to sort of build towards tonight. So I'm just going to sort of slog along and answer any questions that I see appear. Throttlemouth says, so I hope I explained that. I might be right, we'll see, won't we? Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do, obviously, is I'm not going to be doing load image, alright? That's too easy, yeah? So what I want to do is I want to say load image, oi, 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 oi. I love it when it doesn't do what I ask, okay? Load image, and then load image batch. That is, I think that is actually the one I'm looking for. Load image batch. Yeah, that's the one because it has an index. Okay, cool. This is a lot like my video batch loads, my video batch nodes. So we're going to plug that into the image and this into the image like this. Now, do I really want it to be resized to 800 by 800? Yes, I do. I think so. Okay, we're going to delete that. Bring this guy up here. And I'm going to make the index into a primitive because I want to have increment control. Okay, so just go to the index like that. And then I'm going to make another primitive. And I want to make this one into the path node so I can control the directory. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to open... No, you can't do it from there. That's okay. We're going to go into the output folder. We're going to find... is it really output? Yeah, it is, because I'm an idiot. That's my fault. I'm an idiot. So I said output as the root when I should have said something else. So here is my folder of cats, right? We're going to chuck them in there. Take the path, put that there. So then this will be the first image in the directory. So that should be this cat here. All right. So if I then go down to there and say preview, I love how the music just cuts out every now and then. It's not me doing it for dramatic effect. I wish it was. Throttlemouth says that pic contains the workflow. Lovely. So yeah, that's how I'll do it. That's my super simple SDXL workflow. Although you won't have Cosreal jugs because I taught people how to make it themselves. I don't distribute merged models. I just distribute the recipe and the workflow used to make them. Then you can go and get the ingredients, which would be Cosine SDXL, RealViz 3.0, I think, and then Juggernaut 8, probably. And then you put it all together with my checkpoint merge workflow, and then you can make your own. But to be honest, just use any SDXL workflow for this one. Whatever you want. I find that the merge process made interesting images, so that's why I do the work. That's why I made a whole video on it last year. Okay, so obviously what we want to do is we want to load up I didn't want to highlight everything here, thank you. So we've got, let's say, Cato project here. Alright, and let's just make one and see, because it's got to load the image up. But as you can see, image one is that cat. So far, so good. Let's see. It's going to turn image to video, photo to video, painting to video, and illustration to video. And then it's going to end with scene is captured in real life footage. So hopefully, that's all I need for the image to video workflow, right? And the idea is we're going to make some cats. What we should probably do, actually, just to be super clever about it, is we should be saving the caption as well. So if I just bring this down here, ooh, easy save text. I've never heard of that before. Let's see how it compares to my save text file. Save text. Okay, so let's have a look at theirs. So he has an output file path, a file name, file extension, and an override. Funny, it has an image input as well. I'm not sure. Oh, right, okay, so you can pass through the image. It's kind of interesting. Huh, I never thought to make a combination. That's just given me an idea to make a save node that saves the image and the text as one node. That would be kind of cool. I don't think I've ever done that. Alright, well, let's do show text. And there is no image here. So let's just do save text. Like this. So the only thing different about mine is I show the file path. Even though you should probably know where it's being saved. So output file is file.txt. Now what I do is, remember how we've got this loader, see, file name.txt, right? So what I do is I plug the file name in here, and usually what will happen is, well, we'll see, won't we? Is it making video now? Yeah, it's making video. But how come it's so slow? So we've got 73 frames. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, and then it's going to make a video. Let's have a look and see what the video is. Okay. This is good. This is a good video. Looks good. I mean, to be honest, you know, LTX is actually pretty good. So what we're going to do now is we're going to slap this onto... Oh wait, let's just do one more because we've got this business here. I'm going to get rid of this one because I don't really want to mess about with that, but I do want to mess about with this. Now the path is currently this. So what I should probably do is take the file name and then use a path. So use project file path, right? And bring that in over here. And so what I want to do is, like, obviously the file path is just going to use LTX. But what we can do is we can drag the file into file name. So that now the file name of the image is going to be the file name of the text file. And then by using the same project path as the image, we can make sure that, how do I put this? We can make sure that it goes in the same place, essentially, right? So I'm going to call this one Cato, and I'm going to change the other one to do the same. Where is it? That one. Probably should put a capital C if I used a capital C. Yeah, I did. So let's make it all lowercase. There we go. So now what we're doing is we are saving the image and we are saving the caption. Of course, it would be good if we could just do it like that. That's fine. All right. So let's change the project path, and I'll say Cato project 2 and run it again. It'll be the same cat. Only this time, we're going to save the caption. So what is the caption? Let's have a look. Well, first of all, where is the caption? The caption's going to Comfy UI output Zoda Cato project 2 Cato image 1. Okay, and then that's the caption there. Make it a bit wider. Like that. Okay. No need to go crazy. So he's just slightly moving now, which isn't as good. The last roll was better. Okay, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this one to increment. Alright? So that means that every time we do a new job, it's going to give me another cat. So let's see, did we make 86? Wow, we made 86 of them in the amount of time that I was just doing my hello everyone, how's it going? It's kind of funny. So Let's do 86 then, because it won't take long, I think. I don't think it takes long anyway. Go, 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 go. So off we do, and we're just going to do image to video on all dem cats. And while it's doing image to video, I will zoom in on the output, main output. Go like this, so you get to see the glorious catto. The prompts are prompts, you know, I'm sure they make total sense. Hopefully it won't give me an error. Oh, that's a good roll. He's doing like the Rock. Throttlemouth says, I've added a prompt starter that seems to help motion. Dynamic scene, varied motion, object maintains clarity, background scene, camera pans and weaves, dynamic scene, summation is revealed. Yeah, I can think of a couple of ways to do that off the top of my head, using a more complex or advanced implementation of prompt lists. So if I made a bunch of prompt lists that were randomized temporal sequence, scene dynamics, composition, all those things you've just mentioned, right? We could actually have those feed into, do you know what? We'll probably take a look at that later. So let me just say Zenkai Advanced as in my notes here. Because there's a way that you can do this quite elegantly. But we might even take a look at your workflow if you share it. So, okay, so we've got our cats being converted to video. And then over on this side, I'm going to grab the Audio stuff. So, new tab, we're going to want to go Audio, Kijai. I don't even think I have it installed. So let's find out real quick. Oh. So where are we? We're in Comfy UI. Do I even... Yeah, I do have Audio installed. Okay, well, the first things first, let's make sure it's up to date. So we'll do a git pull. It's already up to date, so we don't need to worry about that. And then I'm probably going to need the model, so I don't really know where the model is. I don't know if I've even got the right model in place, so... Safe tensors, it's 2 models and they go into models Audio. So let's just check that. Models. Debts, no Audio. So that means we will make a new folder. We will call it Audio. Open that. Now let's just see if I actually already downloaded these bad boys. So Big Vegan, let's see. Big V. Nope, looks like I didn't download them yet. Okay, that's good to know. Hopefully I didn't just curse my entire Windows. At the moment, Windows has this thing where it gets stuck in search mode, but I think I got away with it. Okay, so we're going to grab this one and this one. Which one does he want me to grab? Safe tensors. I love trying to figure this stuff out. So this is auto downloaded to Audio NVIDIA Big. So I don't need to grab that one on my own then. It's auto downloaded. So NVIDIA Big Vegan V2. So that's this. So I guess I need all of the safe tensors. So I'm going to grab the FP16 ones. I'm not on Apple. But maybe you need that. It says Apple though, right? I'll get the rest of them and see what the chat has to say. There we go. So we get all the FP16s. It's not object or scene specific, says Throttlemouth. Yeah, he's talking about his prompt starter that helps with motion. I mean, at the moment, I'm just using Florence 2 prompts, so it's not, you know what I mean? We're not really doing much. And these are SDXL outputs as well. Okay, just in case anybody was wondering. So we're going to download all of these. And then as we get them, we'll plonk them into the Audio folder. Oh look, look, I have already downloaded it. Look, looks like I didn't search very good. So let's put that guy in here and then just take the ones off the end because it's not going to understand what the heck that means. Oh yeah, I said take the ones off the end. What? Oh no, they're both the same file. Okay. I love how I've actually downloaded it already. I could have sworn I clicked on 3 things. VAE, large 44, so the sync former didn't get downloaded. Thanks, Windows. But wait, it's there though. Removed. See what I mean? What? Oh, tell you what. Is it going to be 3? No, it's only 1. So it's, okay, so I did already have it, but God knows where it is. Too much data on PC, that's my problem. I've been doing my best as well. Every day I cart stuff out. I think I moved 1.5 terabytes last night. Partly why I wasn't on stream, because it was just chugging away, trying to move all of my stuff to archive. Yeah, Sim Salabim points out, you renamed both to the same. Yeah, I know. I just realised what I was doing at the same time. Hopefully that means, yeah, hopefully that, wait, look what I just did here. There's no way that they're the same size. So actually I've screwed myself here. That is not correct. The VAE should be 611. What's going on here? I'm going to actually have to look for the VAE now. Let's see if I get away with it. VAE. Show all. There. 5. That's what I need. Yeah, replace it. Because I obviously screwed that up. Okay, cool. 463, that looks good. 596 looks good. So now we've got those. Now, do I really need... I guess I do need this. It's just it says Apple. And it makes me think I don't need it. Throttlemouth says, can you sim salabim the file name back? No, I just got another one and overwrote it. But, yeah, you good stuff. I would have nearly missed that one. I nearly missed that one. All right. Let's just take it out of search mode. Oh my God, it actually worked. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, honestly. So we're slowly working through the list of cats that... Oh my God. We're slowly working through the list of cats which we generated at the start of the stream. So, yeah, we're going to actually make him talk in binary. Most likely. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not very good at showing the actual audio. So, you know, what I'll probably do is I'll probably share it in the Discord. So if you want to hear what the hell we're doing, then I will probably put them there. Although I do have an open mic, so you should be able to hear it. It's like a weird thing. I think I need like a long cable to connect the output to my input. And even then, it's still a bit like, what the hell? Like, the only thing about capture cards is they don't capture the audio, so it turns into a bit of a nightmare. Look at this scruff monkey. That is a scruffy cat. And that is a fat cat. Okay. He's not fat. He's just festively plump. Okay, so we've now got all the files that we need. So we can go back to Audio and we can grab an example workflow. Thank you, Keyjive, for actually making example workflows. Any creator that does that. Because I don't know. I don't know. I got to find out like everybody else. Okay, so speaking of which, let's get primed. So where are we at? 66. It's done 20 of them so far. So if I just drag this in here, it should make a new, you know, yeah, it's done that. So let's just have a little rejig here, shall we? So we got this one and this one. That's my model loaders and my features. then we've got the actual image that's being, or the video that's being uploaded. And again, probably going to swap that out for my load video directory DJ Z nodes loader. Just because I like to leave things on unattended, I can't be bothered with actually clicking upload every time, and that's a whole lot of extra work. So it's the same system as this. So if I copy this here and then just plug that in there, we've got 2 of them. So the int is going to be the index. It won't let me do it. I've got to do it again. All right, fine. Say primitive, duplicate it. So one of them is going into index and the other one is going into path. All right. There we go. Put them out like this. Uh-oh. Calm down. We're not on this workflow. We're on this workflow. Some of these are not bad. This is LTXV, which is doing the image to video, by the way, guys. Someone was asking me yesterday or the day before, how good is it? And I'm like, it's pretty good. Okay. So from here, obviously, the frames are going to go into the Audio sampler and also into the video combined. Yeah, of course, because it doesn't change the video. It just makes the audio for the video. And that's going to be something important later. But for now, this is good enough. So we don't do video audio. And look at this, loaded duration. So this is actually something which this doesn't do. It doesn't tell you how many frames there are. So how are we gonna restore that functionality? Well, I could just set it as a hard value because I know what it's going to be. The other thing you could do is you could do batch info. Batch info, I think is what it's called. Is it batch info? No, what's it called? Oh man, I had this in a workflow the other day. It literally just gives you the number of images in the batch. Can't think of it off the top of my head. Get batch from history? No. It's a KJ node, I know that much. KJ. It's one of KJ's helpful nodes. Unbatch? No. Huh. Batch count? I mean, yeah. I mean, batch count would be the same as... But that's not... Duration is time, isn't it? Isn't duration time? The amount of time it takes? So that's a funny one. I know that my FPS is going to be... do you know what? I know what the frame count is. And I know what... Yeah, do you know what? Let's just find out what it thinks it should be. 3. So it is 3 seconds for 73 frames. It's just kind of... I mean, could you do it with a math operation perhaps? Because we know what the frame rate is. But then it's got that weird metric of this many frames plus this many frames. So what do we got? Pete Johnson, gotta love the title of the vid so far this year. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Sim Salabim says, can I ask why you're using the web version or portable and not the new one? Yes, it's the same reason that I don't build everything for a 24 gigabyte GPU or assume that you all rent GPUs in the cloud. The reason I make things for less memory is because most people have less memory. I always target the average user, not the power user. Okay? So at the same time, the new one, the new Comfy UI, a lot of people don't even know it exists. All right? So by and large, people are asking me, how do I do this with the portable version? Because that's the easiest one. It's the easiest one and the most used one. So you know, I'm trying to cater for the large audience of users of Comfy UI, not the niche audience of power users who don't need my help. Just to be frank, you know what I mean? If you already know about that, it was only just out of beta testing. So if you're like the sort of person that does a beta for Comfy, you're what I would call a power user or an advanced user, and you are probably much, much smaller in number. So until that situation changes and the, what I'd say, general audience, people that actually ask questions need help, you know what I mean? Until that is the norm, so everybody's moved away from Comfy Portable and the web version. You see what I mean? Because everything that I tell you about this will apply to Portable and Web UI, sort of with some nuanced caveats, I guess. But yeah, so I hope that explains that. Like I said, I'm not against either, but this is one of the reasons why I try to get my workflows running between 8 and 12 gigabytes, because I know that most people have 8 or 12. They don't have 16 and up. That's like, there's much diminishing returns law, you know? It's the same. It's that distribution curve again. Anyway, I don't want to have to pull out my extremely expensive, cutting-edge visualization software just yet. It's a bit early in the stream for that. But, yeah, I hope that, yeah. Throttle mouth. I wouldn't mind a node where you can set the frame where the image you supply is sequenced. Reverse frame population generation is a thing. Let me just unpack that. I wouldn't mind a node where you can set the frame where the image you supply is sequenced. Reverse frame population. I'm just trying to figure out what you mean by that, because I know what I would do to make a node like that. And as a matter of fact, I think that some of my nodes can already do that. I'm not going to start pulling it together right now, but... And we're not even looking at the videos. These look pretty sick. So just to run off that, and Sim Salabim says, okay, makes sense. So yeah, throttle mouth, what I would say is, if you use my video loader, right? So if you use something like this, it's going to bring out the whole video. And then what you can do, wait a minute, this is image batch. Where's the video loader? Here we go, the video loader. So this one, right? It's going to bring out the whole image batch, and you just go straight into a frame thief and reverse with Dr. Diffusions. And then you can get your small sequence batch, right? The only thing I don't have is select every nth. If I had select every nth, then what I could do is I could change it so that you only get like every other frame or something, which might be a little bit more useful, because sometimes the sequence that you pick out is like quite high frame rate. But other than that, I think I answered that. So yeah, let's move on. Right. So again, what we were trying to do is restore the functionality. So the first thing is, I know what it's going to be. It's going to be 3 seconds. All these clips, wait, are they all 3 seconds? Let's just double check. So if I go back to the video loader here, I am creating 3 second long clips. That's a different thing we're going to look at later. Okay. And it is going to be 24 frames per second. So rather than have it all linked, I'm going to manage it myself, okay? So we're going to convert that frame rate to input and leave it at 24. Should be okay. So we can actually delete that. We can delete that. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. Pikachu talking. Right, so first things first. We're going to want to have now... How do we load text file? We can't. It's there's another thing I need. There's another thing I need. I need a text file batch loader. Could we make one real quick? I think we probably could just make one real quick. So I want to load a text file like this. Yeah? So I want load text directory. All right, let's do it. Let's do it live. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is introduce you today to a lovely little extension. Hopefully it doesn't run out of tokens while I'm trying to use it. But this is just normal VS Code, okay? No tricks. Here we go. What do we got? It's just Visual Studio Code, all right? No tricks. And then what we've done is we've gone to extensions. Where is extensions at? There. Gone to extensions, typed Claude, and Mr. Super Fake Name brought this to my attention. And then you'll see at the top, Klein. They've changed their name to Klein, okay? You add this, and then it's down the bottom. You go into there, and you add your API key, okay? But the point I'm trying to make is that this is now aware of, because I've got it in open folder mode, open folder, and it's looking at my custom nodes directory right now, okay? So if I just close all these, which I've already made earlier, and yeah, I was busy yesterday. I went to work, finished my client, I finished with my consultation. I did 2 yesterday, I got 1 tomorrow, and what I'm hoping to do is overhaul all the documentation. God damn. Alright, let's close that, let's close that, let's close that, let's close that. And we're going to look at a lot of these today as well. Do I want to save the changes to Fractal Gen? What did I change? I'm just going to say yes and hope I didn't break it. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I need to close them all down because it gets a bit out of hand, right? Okay. Right. Now what I need is I need to create a file which is the opposite of my save text node. And to be honest, I've already got, so it needs the output text string. I'm just wondering if this would be a good example, because I have other things. No, it's just Zenkai prompt. So if I use Zenkai prompt as the example, so Zenkai prompt as the example, but it needs to be mimicking my batch load video. Yeah, okay, so let's see if we can't explain this. So I'm going to say, so remember, we're looking at the folder with all my custom nodes in it. So that's like the first thing. We've got this extension set up, all right? Can we at least see some cats while I'm doing this? Hey, there they are. And so what we're going to do is we're going to lean on the AI pretty hard, right? So let's see, I want to go to Klein. So I'm going to say, I need you to create a new custom node for Comfy UI, which is called named, and it'll be batch text or batch load text, or is it batch text load? Batch. Wait, I called it load video directory. So actually, how about load text directory? Yeah, load text directory .py. Okay. It should be based on load video directory .py in terms of the function and the inputs/outputs. However, it will load only text from text files that it finds in the path directory which the user specifies. Now let me just see if there's anything else I can do. The index, what is it? The index param can then be used to determine the text file to be sent to the output of this node. I'm just trying to think, is there anything else I need to say? because it's similar to other nodes I've made, but it's also not, right? It's basically, it's load text directory. It is text, so it's load video directory for text files. That's essentially what it is. So we hit enter, and hopefully it doesn't like crash out. Okay. Sim Salabim says, make that there. Oh wait, I've already read that. Coco Sloan, Florence, already using Florence. Throttle Mouth, Tar, Wasnode, sweet. Yep. Coco Sloan, Vet fainted. Yep. Throttle Mouth, is that due to the "we will fart hard" TM slip up in the speech the other day? Probably. Probably. Okay. So as you can see, he's done it. Did you see that? Just like that. I don't know if it was happened too fast on the screen. What was the name of the stats and image at the bottom again? The stats and the image at the bottom. Stats and image at the bottom. Anyone? I'm not sure what that means. I'm lost. What was the name of the stats and image at the bottom? Stats? Stats? Image? Help me out, Simsalabim. I'm not sure what you mean. Willing to answer the question, not quite sure. VRAM, etc. Oh, you mean the top here, this lot? This one? This is Crystal Tools. So I will show you the thing here. Crystal Tools for Comfy UI. There we go. Crystals from Christian. I believe it's this out. This. I think this is what you need. Crystals. Yep, that's definitely the one. It's hard to forget when they have an image that great on the thing. And there it is, look. There's your resource monitor. Okay. It's a must-have. Indeed it is. I did shut off my mini-map because, to be honest, I was just always moving the mini-map around everywhere. So I turned that off. Shame, because I did really enjoy how practically that was convenient to use. No, there we go. Right, so back to this guy. Now, importantly, what I've done is I haven't asked him to update the init for me. And the reason is because it was cute that it could do that, but actually it was pointless, right? So it's easy for us to actually do that ourselves. So if we just open this up and come down to here, and if I just temporarily type that there, which is very bad juju, but don't worry. I'm going to copy this because it's just a duplication, right? It's not something that we really need to do ourselves. So I'm just going to add this new node to my init pie so that it'll actually load when I restart Comfy in a minute. It's got 24 videos left to go though, so there we go, there we go. And load text directory, load text directory, load text directory, and finally load text directory. There we go. So that means that when we restart Comfy, we should be able to see our new node. And this is our new node, which has been written for us. And it should be exactly the same. The only difference is it'll load text files. Because if you recall, we actually have saved all of these text files, right? So let's take a look at the output folder. So let's go... Yeah, let's go back here. It's fine. So where are we? Output. And I think it's going to be in Zoda. I'm not 100%. Yeah, there we go. Cato Project 2. And look at that. It hasn't added the .text file to the end of the... Always an extra step. Always an extra step, huh? Well, that's kind of annoying. Right, so hang on. That's my fault for not checking that it was actually doing it right. So it hasn't added .text to the end of the file name. God. Okay, so the way you fix that is going append. Not append, strings. Text. Concatenate. No. Text. Add tokens. I've never heard of that one before. Oh man, you can't have me be doing this. I'm going to end up having to do this as well. I mean, maybe it's concatenate. I don't think it is text concatenate. Hang on a second, guys. Oh, someone's knocking at the door. I will be right back. And I'm back. Simsalabim. Okay, thanks. And a preview of the cats at the bottom. That's just the gallery. I believe it comes with Comfy Manager. I'm not 100% sure. I think the gallery came with... Unless you guys have already answered that. Still using Task Manager. The preview at the bottom. This is the gallery. I'm trying to remember what gave me the gallery. It's probably like if it's not part of Comfy UI. Where is the gallery? Comfy UI custom node. I bet somebody else has already. No. Prompt gallery. No. LTR data. Workflow gallery? No. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. To be honest, I usually have it switched off. So you've kind of caught me out there. I can't remember. Does it just come with a newer version, does it? Pete Johnson. I'm sure it comes with one of the newer versions. Don't remember installing it. Yeah, Simsalabim found it out. He's figured it out. Alright. If you still need help, let us know. So, where are we? Yeah, that's it. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cheat. I'm going to go to my GitHub, and I'm just going to, because I can't, there's this one node I need, and I can't remember what the hell they called it. This happens a lot. And so what I'm going to do, let me just leave it on the video section. I want to see what's going on. There we go. So what I want to do is I want to go to Photoflux and then go to prompt tools, or was it captioning tools? Yeah, captioning tools. And if I just get my latest video captioner, should be that one, 55. Why can't I see the numbers? Ah, there we go, 55, right? So I'll take that, download that, and drop that in. Oh, that was a good one. That was pretty good. Damn. He just keeps looking up though, like his neck just gets longer and longer. So what I was looking for was string concatenate. It's obvious when you know what it is, right? That's not... Yeah, it's this one. So what I need is I needed string concatenate. Yeah. And then we needed to put file name into prepend. and then do a primitive and put that on the append, make this a dot, and then that text. How does it know? How did it? It's because I had it on the last node. It's not automatic for everybody else. And then put that there like that, and there you go. So now it'll actually have... This is kind of why I end up making my own custom nodes, by the way, because I get annoyed with all of this nonsense, and I'll end up making a version that just gives you the ability to have .text at the end of the file name. But whatever, if it works, it works, right? So let's just see it update. Doesn't seem to be updating. I think maybe because we queued it all, it's already been added to the queue. Yeah, it's a queue, not a live generation. That's my bad, I forgot. All right, fine. So we can't... Okay, so I fixed the workflow, but I've already done the batch, and I'm not about to do the batch twice. So we're going to get regular Claude, and I'm going to say, I need a Python script. I need a Python script that can append the extension .text to all files without an extension in a directory. Let him do it. Okay. Please confirm this script will only append .text to files that have no pre-existing extension. Because I don't want to be adding .text to everything. Yes, I can confirm that, he says. Let's see if he's a liar. So if we go into the folder in question, here's the folder in question. Like this. Let's have a look at this cat. And then we'll just plonk that in there. And then we'll open up a terminal. And we'll save ourselves some time because I can't be bothered to add .text to every single file. And I want to keep the file names. I know I could have just selected them all, but then I would lose the file names potentially. So, like I said, I want them right now. They match and they're going to be in sequence, right? So I want to retain the sequence order. Yeah. So I type app and then tab, and then we'll run it and see if it works. Nope. It looks like... Did it just kill my own... Did it just kill my... No, it didn't. It just disappeared, right. So it doesn't seem like it did the trick, which is a real shame. And there was no... Right, did I miss something here? Did I miss something here? Oh, it opened it here for some reason. I don't want to put that there. So, what the heck? Have I missed something? You should be able to just run it. Dry run. Alright, let's try dry run. Dry run. What? See, why is it opening in... It shouldn't be opening here. What's going on? Here we go. Warning. Dry run not in the list of known options, but still passed to Electron. Am I missing something here, guys? This isn't how it normally works. I mean, it hasn't done it. It has not done it. Alright, I'm just going to tell him it doesn't work. Okay. I ran the script. However, it did not rename any files and instead opened in VS Code. which does nothing. No idea. Never seen it do that before. The file isn't being executed as a Python because we didn't give it the right... What? It says .py. What? Oh, is it because I didn't type... Oh, it's because I didn't type Python. I'm an idiot. It's my fault. It's actually my fault. I bet it'll work. So if I type Python and then append, I don't need to put a // there just to say this. Hey, so it works. I was just being an idiot. That's my bad. Throttle mouth. It's comfy, I think. Options to toggle on, turn on or toggle. Simsalabim, I reinstalled Comfy today, so remember, none of the nodes. True. DJ has a node backup util, which I do. And then Pirate GFX Productions. Gemini is the most gaslighting, lying LLM I have used so far. Yes, it is. In fact, the best thing about Gemini is he just repeats everything that you said to him already. He just basically reorganizes... Here, look. Let me get Gemini open real quick, and we'll have a little. This will be funny, mate. Here we go. Gemini.google.com. Yeah. Hang on. What do you know? Wait. Are you actually listening to me? What do you know about Toyota Corollas? Okay, now I'm going to say Toyotas are great. They are so reliable and affordable. It's hard to hate them. Okay, what did he say? Mate, what the hell? Look at this. It didn't do anything. Where's the report? Ready in a few minutes. What is it? Look. Here's a research plan. I said, what do you know about it? Here's a research plan. If you want to go out and do it all yourself, you could just go and do it yourself, right? Okay? Where's the report? Where's the report? What's it? Meanwhile, if I ask the exact same question to Monsieur Leclaudage, right? Ready? Oh, look, it knows loads of stuff about Toyota Corollas, right? And then if I was to then say what I said next, Toyotas are great. Toyotas are great and they're so reliable. Yeah? All right. But here's the thing. Now I'm going to say, now tell me what you know. Guaranteed he just rewords what I just said. Oh, it's actually pretending to do something. This should be good. All right, maybe I managed to make him do something for once. Also, so now tell me what you know. Same thing. I've given it the same 3 prompts. Look, he's wanting me to understand what? Because he just told me. So you see, because Claude is doing what he's supposed to be doing, he's given me all the information. This, in context, doesn't make any sense, right? But with Gemini, it's going to do a Google search now. And it's just basically saying what I said to him. See? Reliability. Reliability. Affordability. Toyota Corolla nominated for Green Car of the Year. Yeah. I see a bunch of internet searches. What do you know? Like, I don't know really. I'm just a large language model. I don't really know anything. Deep research, guys. Deep research on carsoup.com. or Copeland Toyota, or any other Toyota dealer that's come up in this chat. You're right. I do have a lot of access to information. Here's what I've learned. So, okay, how about this? Tell me something I did not already say. And we'll ask Claudage the same thing. Oh, look at this. This is actual, look at this, trivia. It's giving me actual trivia and unrelated to car facts. Also talking about their production system and Kaizen, continuous improvement. See, I worked for Toyota for about 9 years. And yes, this is all legit. This is all correct and accurate stuff. Okay? And I didn't tell him any of that. Let's see how we're doing over here. Dual overhead cam. Is that it? That was like 1982 or something. Impressive sales. So nothing. We got no trivia. He's not talking about their, you know, sewing machines. Mr. Toyota. Not talking about anything. It's like extremely weak. And to be honest, tell me something I did not already say. Or affordability and reliability. If you remember further up in the chat, I said they're so reliable and affordable. It's just it just skips the logic and backs me up with simple Google search. So yeah, it's pretty bad actually. Pretty weak, especially when they're supposed to be competing with the likes of Claude and ChatGPT. This is like milk toast. You could probably do better using that AI search engine. It's just going on, oh, it's so reliable and affordable. He just rewords what I said and backs me up. It's just confirmation bias type stuff. It's not really very useful. Whereas Claude has been in like, he's given me a bunch of trivia, which had nothing to do with what I said. This has nothing to do with reliability or affordability. Look, they changed it to Toyota because they felt it looked better written in Japanese and was easier to pronounce. Yeah, I didn't even know that's why they did it. Okay? I mean, hell, I wasn't really alive. But yeah, anyway, I'm a big fan of Claude. I'm not so much a fan of Gemini. I used to talk to Gemini every night for a couple of hours with their talk to it mode when it came out, because it was free on Google Pixel phones, which I just had bought a new Google Pixel phone, and so I got to check it out for free for months, and wasn't very impressive. They kept on saying, we've just updated it, and it was pretty poor actually, I thought. Okay, so so I was just being an idiot and not typing Python before the name of my own script, so that's the reason why that didn't work. But now we have them here, so if I refresh this, yeah, it's not going to do it because I gave it image. Okay, so it's called image 1. Image 1 is the caption for LTX video 1, but that's okay, we can work with that. So there's 86 text files and there's 87. Okay, so that means that the first video didn't have a caption. I could have sworn I changed the folder. 1 and 1. I need to make sure that this is preserved. So 1 video is a close-up of a cat's face. They're all going to be a close-up of a cat's face. The next one, how is there 87? We've got a strange discrepancy I need to resolve. I think it's because, yeah, I did the same video twice, which means that you only get one. So I'll delete that one. Yeah, there we go. Resolved. So now, even though the numbers are off, it will still work. Okay, we can go back to the workflows now. So if I go back to MM audio test, now I can check out Restart. Okay. Oh man, I just read a comment that's crushing. Okay, so Pirate GFX Production says, I used comprehensive coding prompt that seemed to help, but it was still useless. Throttlemouth says, it's skipping the logic and just backing up your viewpoint with simple searches. Ask for a reliability value self-analysis on a scale of 1 to 10. That's actually pretty funny. I might just do that. I'm going to copy that. Oi, 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 oi. It's trying to open loads of menus. Stop it. Alright, let's see if we can do that. It's funny, mate. Hello, Drift. Please give me a detailed reliability value self-analysis on a scale of 1 to 10. Go on, rate yourself on as a 10. He says, I can't quite experience the world or have personal relationships that would be the testing ground for reliability. Oh, wow, look at this. I give myself 7 out of 10 for consistency, 8 out of 10 for predictability, 9 out of 10 for honesty, 8 out of 10 for dependability, and my commitment is 10 out of 10. So I rate myself 8 out of 10. Yikes. Dear oh dear. Little overconfident there. So we're going to say load text directory, which is the new node that we made earlier. All right. And we're going to do primitives. So let's see. The first one will be the path. That's going to be the same. And in fact, we don't need that one. Just do the same one. Come on. Yeah. So now we've got the index and... Oh, wait. Is it just wiped out the... It just wiped out the thing. Give me a second. I don't know why I did that. Maybe I never put it in. Let's be honest. Okay, so this would be the output. Okay. And so what it should do is it should load the same text file. Right? So if I just do a show text so we know what it is we're actually getting. And then we can go text into the prompt. Pikachu talking. Convert image. Convert widget. Where's the positive prompt? There we go. Prompt to input. There. Okay. Which is going to be interesting because it's like, well, I think it'll be interesting anyway. I don't know if it actually will be interesting. We can get rid of that. Move all these guys up a bit. And let's see, we can bring this one across. Preview audio there, put the video there. Looks pretty clean to me. I mean, this is a bit shaky, but what are you going to do? Do it like that, maybe? I don't know. Right. Oh, I know how to do it. We'll just make it more linear. Yeah, just make it more linear like this. Like that. Yeah. And then I'll actually put this up a bit. There we go, I like that. Okay. Wait, why have we got a whole new world here? We had everything here. God. Oh well. It is what it is. So let's see, what have we got? We got this, this, and this. We'll copy all those and paste that in. And this is actually going to be, what am I going to call it? Moda? I mean, I can see us having a particularly interesting MM audio, right? I don't know what this one's going to be called. Moda, MM audio, something. We'll figure it out. That's not a good way to do the thing there. Let's see if we've got a better example of that. Yeah, we do. We can just do this and just refresh that there like that. And then this one is going to be my Moda MM Audio Basic 1, I guess. I don't know. It's not really basic because it's got, like, you know, I'm loading in captions as well, which most people probably wouldn't bother to do, but I'm just trying to show how you can save them and then use them. So if I go back to here, what we did was we did image to image. So we first generated a bunch of cats with SDXL merge, and then we put them through LTXV to turn them into video. And then we've got the wait a minute, we can get rid of that now. Nope. And we don't need this either because I just stole one thing from it. Cool. Now there is something I would like to do, which is the Hun Yuan, but the reason I'm skipping the video to video stage is because the videos actually came out pretty good. I'm not going to lie, the videos that we made actually weren't bad, right? So I don't know if running them through Hun Yuan is actually going to make an improvement or not. Certainly they will be smaller because you can do a higher, larger resolution with... I'm just trying to find out, where's the resolution now? Oh, well, the joke is this is actually being done at, you know, 1080, not 1080, by 1024 by 1024 base. Because if you remember, when I made them, I used my aspect size V2 in 4:5 with SDXL. So that means that these are all like, well, we can find out. I'll just give you an idea of how they'll all be the same size. So if I go to find out how big that is, it's a video, so we have to do properties, and it's in details. 640 by 800 is how big it is. All right, which is very reasonable, and it came out great. So let's just move on. Okay, so we do that, get rid of that one now. There we go. What's this? Alright, that's something else. We'll come back to that. Right. So, Moda MM Audio. So this will be the beginning of a new pack, by the way. This is not basic. So I should probably say directory. So video, yeah, video, text, or video, caption, directory, V1. So it's not a basic one really, but hopefully that gives at least a rough idea of what that is. And so what we're doing is we're actually going to load. So let's just give it one run and see what happens. Yeah. So it should load the first video in the directory and the first text file in the directory, which will be the prompt for that video. And then we're going to throw it in here and see what happens. Now I know this isn't going to give the best because there won't be any mention of sound, but again, I've been seeing people use this model, and I think it's going to do a good job. So, and bear in mind, if you want to use the Discord, that's where you'll get the best audio on this, because obviously when I play back, it's going to be like speakers into a mic, which isn't great. But what I'll do is I'll throw them in image sharing. So you've made yourself let's just quickly look at that. So he's made himself an open, I call this an open prompt because it doesn't really matter what image is being used. Dynamic scene, varied motion, object maintains clarity, background scene, camera pans and weaves, dynamic scene, summation revealed through temporal sequencing, building scene dynamics and composition. I think if that works, it's because there's an LLM in the text encoder, so you can get away with it. I don't think there is one here, but I'm pretty sure that there was one. Whoa. Not there. That's T. Hun Yuan has an LLM for the text encoder, so it's possible you might be able to use LLM prompts or LLM sort of flavors, ingredients So we're loading this up now. What's it doing? Ah, it's downloading stuff I didn't have yet. Okay, let's hope it doesn't fail then. So, Moda. Should probably make a new page for that while we're waiting. So, So we'll take that. Moda MM audio pack. And slam that in there. So that's the beginning of that. And then go to the workflows and create. And with the folder. Done. Don't even know if it works yet, but we'll soon find out, won't we? It's just purring. It's pretty cool. I'm going to save that, throw it in the thing so you can hear that properly. There it is. Not bad. Not bad at all. Considering I haven't told it what to do. Alright. So now, of course, obviously, you know what I'm going to do next, right? I'm going to put it onto increment. And then how many do we have? 259. But that's not... There's actually 86, I think. It's the same number. Yeah, 86. Okay. Alright. So let's just make sure that we're actually saving in a good folder, because at the moment I don't think I've even given it... Yeah, I haven't done anything. Yeah. So I'm going to do file, what's it called? Project. Yeah, project file path generator. And this one is going to be Moda. This one is going to be the name of the project. So we'll get a primitive and plug that one into the project name. And then this is going to be audio. And then this one is going to be clip. That's fine. Okay, and then I'll call this Cato project. And typically I put my project up over here somewhere. Right. And then it's kind of annoying that we're going to skip the first one, but I think I might just copy that in myself. So copy that, then put this into the file name prefix like that, and then that should be everything I need to do. Yes. So, only 2 seconds of audio though. Why only 2 seconds? I asked for 3. Saved audio. I wonder why it's only giving me 3. It's not giving me 2. Is it because it's like 2.9 seconds? Or is it because it's looping? Yeah, it must be looping. Okay, so that is a little bit weird. Mask away clip. If true, the video will be masked away. It's very strange. I don't know what that would be for. Okay. Let's see if I missed some comments. It got caught in a Go sub loop. I caught it in a lie, and this is Pirate GFX Productions talking. I caught it in a lie and called it out, and it started looping. I am under construction over and over until I thought it wouldn't stop. Simsalabim, commitment 10 out of 10 is accurate on gaslighting. Throttlemouth says, wow, awesome response though. And then Lucas says, I'm impressed. It's logical. Now that might have been some time ago, and I do apologise for that, but we're back on the case. So what we're going to do then is we're going to just quickly, because I know that I've improved this already, right? So my plan is simply to call this V2 and save as, and then export, and then get over here, get into my new pack, add the clip, and we're going to middle click that one, add the clip, we're going to drop it in there, yeah, and then we're going to get rid of this one. There we go. Done. V2 is now the version that's live, and then what I get to do is I get to batch 86. So 86 of these, please. Go. So now my cat is mewing in, it's meowing in binary, and we've achieved the clickbait. Is it purring in every single one? It sounds pretty aggressive. I think they're all purring, but that's okay. And then again, because I've got this batch system set up here, right? It's actually and it's loading the prompt at the same time as well, right? So the prompt that made the video is being fed into the system that's making the audio. So as you can see, it'll change every time it starts to process a new video, or it should do. Yep, increment. Yep. And you might ask as well, there is an increment mode and there is a random mode, you know, that uses the seed. But to be honest, I just keep it on single, and then I use an external method, which is just a seed on increment. I just do it that way. It's much easier to control. But it's basically the same thing as attaching a seed to seed and then putting it into increment mode. It doesn't matter, it's like swings and roundabouts, either will work. So you can see here we've got an increment mode as well. Whoops. But it doesn't actually use that unless you put it into increment file, which I'm not doing. Just wanted to explain that real quick. Oh, we got a little meow. It's not moving its mouth though. Yep, well, there it is. We did it. And it only took an hour and a half. But I did have to write a bunch of custom notes, let's be fair. So there, that's another one. So do you know what? I'm gonna have to add that to my repo as well. So where is it? This one? No, this one. So yeah, we don't care about the failure because we didn't do it that way in the end. We did it a different way. I was just following their documentation, which was out of date. So that's why that happened. So now what we're going to do is we're going to update that. So I don't want to end up creating more work for myself, right? So if I go into DJZ nodes, go to date, and then there it is, load text directory. Now I don't know, did I just break this? I need to test that before I update that. I might have just broken it. And also, what the hell is node.zip? That, I feel like that's the thing which I just uploaded. I don't know. Something to do with the it's something to do with like the way that the new registry is working. It doesn't seem like that's my whole custom node thing though, because I mean it could be. It just doesn't seem like it is. Anyway, so we've added init and load text directory Python here, so that's another one in the bag. But we're not done. That's not good enough, right? We actually need to do the documentation as well. So luckily I saved the prompt in Notepad so I could show it to you guys. go back one. Back one. But, Oh, I didn't just close it, did I? Well, I'll have to find it in the history then. I think that exists. Close that. Right. My current README is a mess. Building a central README style document that acts as an index. Nope, we already did that. Let's make this bigger because it's kind of hard to see what's going on. So, custom nodes, every custom node. Central README, dedicate. Every custom node has a dedicated README. I mean, yeah, kinda. Nope, that's not the correct one. Not the correct one. We will find it. This is what happens when I save notes and then they get wiped out. I might just write it out from scratch. Ah, hang on. I think I found it. So I'm going to adapt this as a new task. So I have a lot of custom nodes. All of them need, not all of them. One of them needs a README format document, and I'll name it load text directory.py. That is in this node. Just going to make it, adapt it to just be for one thing, because I was using a bulk prompt that just made it go through it in a machinistic way. Yeah, I want you to write out one README MD named after the custom node you are explaining, and do not iterate through alphabetically. There. That should create a load text directory.md which explains exactly how to use this. And yes, it does. And the beautiful thing of this is it'll actually just actively rewrite stuff in place. So it'll make the file. I don't have to download it. It's got the correct name. It knows what everything's supposed to be. So it's a lot better than using, you know, the browser and then trying to chop it. It's much less work, much faster, and a little bit cheaper as well. But I would say new tasks are much cheaper than continuing a conversation. So this is the same with the web version, but never has it been so obvious. You know, you can go from less than 10 cents per request to, you know, it'll get up to like 60-70 cents per request, so it's quite a big difference. But you just go start a new task and do the same prompt, and it's cheaper than proceed. That there is a method for doing it in the web Claude, not for doing it like this with an API. I think it's because there is a rate, and there's a rate limit as well of 40,000 input tokens. And even though I'm only using 12 tokens on the first response, it's going to put all of them and all of these eventually into each input. Okay, so like it's sort of adding up the whole conversation every time I submit. So that's why a new task is always cheaper, because look, I used 12 tokens on the input and I got 1,000 back, you see. And then look at the size of the cache, right? So anyway, it's just worth pointing that out. But as you can see, what he did was he read my Python file to understand it, and then wrote a readme.md format document, like what you would find on a GitHub. Okay, so it's the correct format. It should have all of the right information. He creates the purpose of the node, each parameter, the different modes of operation, return values, and the example usage. Right. And so as you can see here, this gives the best, it's the best documentation. I think that's a bit of a hallucination. You definitely can't go that high on the seed. It's probably more like 4 billion tops, okay? But whatever, you know what I mean? It would have taken me days to actually write this out myself. So the index, as far as I know, doesn't have a limit, all right? But the rest of them, it's good. Yeah, I just use star, but obviously you could filter. Oh wow, it does MD files. I didn't know that. Text and file main text. Single file mode path, index. Yeah. Incremental, so I was just talking about incremental file just now. Random file, same thing, it uses the seed. Okay. And then error handling. Alright, cool. So then what I want to do is I want to get my load text directory.md, and we're going to give it another complicated thing to do here as well, right? So if I just go here, say add file, upload file, and I want to go to my custom nodes, I want to refresh it, so there's that one there. Let's add that into the mix. Now obviously this particular load text directory is missing, okay? It's missing from my index. So if I go back and I take a look at I have a lot of custom nodes called this one, not this one, this one. My current readme is a max. No, that's the main readme, keep going. Central readme, there we go, is named this. Okay, so we're going to take this prompt and I'm going to rebuild it. I'm not going to do it in the chat though, because I don't want to hit enter accidentally and run the wrong prompt. Because it costs me money. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So if I go like this, what do we got? We are building a central readme.md document. Yeah, okay. Or we are updating a central readme that will act that acts, it's like tense, that acts as an index for all custom nodes in my collection, this folder. The file is named DJZ nodes index. This is probably a bit small for people to read, isn't it? Let's make it bigger. There we go. Every custom node has a dedicated readme.md with a file name that matches the custom Python node, which explains in detail everything. Format is this, okay? Do not start from the top of the list. Okay, actually, I'm going to say start from the top of the list. Appending the newest entries that are missing from the alphabetical order. Let's see, read that back. We are updating a central readme style document access. Yeah, we've got to actually say we should not remove anything that is already there, because I don't want to lose work, right? Explains in detail everything a user might want to know about the node. Format is this, node, link to the MD, link to the example workflow. And then the next entry. We're not doing the next entry. We're just doing one. Now I could write down what the name is, yeah? But I don't want to, I want to be making a prompt which I'm probably going to use many times, okay? So this seems like a good one. Now I think it's always good practice, start new command. I think it's always good practice to back up the file before you do anything like this, because what if it decides to overwrite it with one entry, okay? All automation is subject to me not telling it a good, not giving it a good instruction, right? That's on me, right? And so to try and evade this, what I do is I just copy it to the downloads so I can back it up. Just back it up. It doesn't matter where it is. Just back it up somewhere. You could rename it as well. You could go Control-C, Control-V, call it .old. Yeah, that will also work. But it's always a good idea if you're about to do something like this, because obviously if I was to actually open that file, I mean, I've got a copy of it on here as well, so it's not like I'm going to lose it, but this is the actual collection index. It's got all the custom nodes all nice and lined up. Now, most of these have example workflows, but they all have the documentation, right? Okay, so there we go. Let's just check out the comments before I go crazy with this next task. Throttlemouth says, you've done really well this evening. Thank you, mate. Coco Sloan says, guys, I'm going crazy trying to see the performance widgets crystals. How do I turn them visible? They are on in the settings. Sim Salabim says, mine was there after download, so I don't know. Throttlemouth said, did you restart and shift F5 or control F5? Sim Salabim says, I have broken Comfy 3 times this stream. That's good. Breaking Comfy means that you're learning. You're starting to believe. Coco Sloan, never mind guys, I did it. Switched menu from top to bottom and they show up. Yeah, that is actually a bug. That's actually a bug that Comfy has. If I had seen your comment, I would have told you to do that, because I had to do it on stream about a week ago. I was like, why the hell is nothing here? And I just went, turn off, turn on, you know? It's this old turn the computer off and on again meme, right? So let's just do this job here. And it should do the API, come back, and it should, look at that, it's even, look at that, it's even put it in between. See, do you see that? So I don't even have to figure out where it should go in alphabetical order. So let's just have a look here. Whoa. Yeah. So all it did was it just added it in. Whoa, it's still going. What are you doing? I noticed there's a duplicate entry for video batch frame that needs to be removed, and load text directory is not in the correct order. What? It found a load of errors and fixed. See, now it's outperforming my expectation by fixing things I didn't even know were broken, guys. Isn't that crazy? I think that's crazy. So I'm going to get this video caption directory thing. I'll use that for now as the example, but I want to make a dedicated example, really. In fact, no, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to write it down on my list of things that need to be done. So this would be, where does it go? Where does it go? Load, was it load under L? Load video directory, load text directory, there it goes. So load text directory. Okay, let's see how the big batch is doing, because I've noticed that Comfy isn't cooking at the moment. Oh, I think it errored on the last one because there was no video. If you remember, I asked it to do 86, but I started it at 1, which means that I'd already done 1, so then it tried this is 87, which doesn't exist. So that error is actually nothing to worry about. But yeah, I hope you can see that what it just did here was it saved me a bunch of work and actually fixed an error that I didn't even know about. Okay? So DJZ node's index has been updated, load text tree node added, and in the correct alphabetical order, and all existing entries have been preserved. The file is now properly organized and complete with current node documentation rep. So again, I'm doing my documentation, but on another level, right? It's obviously you still need to read stuff, okay? You can't just completely automate it. It still needs somebody to look at the output and go, is that actually making any sense, right? That's pretty cool. It'd be even better if he only meowed when the mouth moved, but I'll take it, okay? I'll take it. Okay. So that means I need to update that as well. So then we'll go back to here and we're going to update this file. So obviously we're just going to update it with a new version. So if I go to here and wait, why did you split that out? I hate it when Windows does that. Very annoying. Load directory.md has been added, so now we're going to add the updated index. So just to recap, okay, I wrote a new node, okay, because I found something which I needed a new node for, so we went ahead and made a new node. Then we uploaded that to the nodes pack so anybody can get it. And then we did load text directory, which is the documentation for that node. And then we've added that to the node's index. So now if I'm on the node page and I go ahead and I say, oh, what the hell is load text directory? I can click on the detailed nodes index. I'm still in the middle of reorganizing this, by the way, okay? If I go, this is the load, this is the index. I can scroll down to L and find load text directory. An example workflow will be linked to, but at the moment it's just a hash, so it doesn't do anything. If I click documentation, it'll take me to this. So this is like, you know, it's basically creating a wiki for me in like a pseudo website format, right? And it's explaining everything in detail. Now, I would still need to sit there and just read through it and look for craziness, because obviously the seed range doesn't go up that high, okay? But yeah, that's solid, you know what I mean? So documentation up to date, wiki up to date, new node published, done. So like I said, add that to the list of things I need to make examples for, because like I say, at the moment I've only got a very limited number of examples, so I want to fix that tonight. But the first things first, let's keep going down this sort of rabbit hole that we're currently in. So Moda Audio. Now, what would happen if I don't have a prompt, right? I want to find out what happens when I'm empty prompting, okay? Because it's all very well and good, you know, feeding it the prompt, okay? Oh, wait, no, even better. Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take this workflow and make another one. So this one is video caption directory, right? So the next one's going to be called Video Florence Directory. Okay. So then, instead of using my new text node, because I'm going to use a folder of videos that I don't have. So there you go. I don't have any captions, all right? I don't have them. But what I do have is Florence, right? So we'll do Florence to run, okay, like that. Yeah, that'll work. But, again, we're going to need to make some space here. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Florence here. We're going to load up the Florence model. We're going to use... oh, wow, there's all kinds of them now. I use Prompt Gen 2.0. That's what I use. You can use whatever one you want, but... Meows Show AI. Meows Show AI. Okay. And so obviously the caption is what's going to be my prompt. Yeah. And we'll put that one to there as well so we can see what it actually says. And then we're going to need a different version of my... I've got another one which is called Load Video Batch Frame. Alright. Now, I'll admit, I could have just done Prompt Thief and stolen one frame from this video, right? But I just want to have an excuse to use this, really. Let's just be honest. So if I go here to index, and then I go here to path, because they're basically the exact same makeup, this is going to work fine. I go frame to image, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually pick frame 25, because I can do that. That's the whole point of this node. You can pick exactly which single frame you want, and it's used for captioning video datasets. But what this will actually do is enable me to do drift. I want to see what it does. I'm going to say drift day, right? And we're going to use the drift day folder, which was one of the videos that I did over New Year's. So go to output, and then I've got to remember where those videos were. I want the originals. So they're going to be in Hunyuan Hoda, actually, not there. Yeah, so there we go. Drifting Day. This is curated, so we've only got the goods. There's 194 videos there. So we're going to plug them in here. And then we'll put that back to 0. And we'll do another 86. I don't want to be here all night doing one thing, but I could do like all 100, you know what I mean? You just put whatever number you want in there, yeah? Everything else is the same because they're all 3 seconds long, and they're all 25 frames per second, or 24 frames per second, I should say. So the only thing I need to pay attention to is the Florence to running bit, and I think this only takes a very small amount of time. So I think this is all I need to do. Yep, we're going to give the prompt straight in there. Now, there is something which... Because, remember, I was doing a bit of a trick where I was here, this bit here. See this bit here? Now, I want to show you something that I've built here. We're going to take the string function, all right, because that works really nice. But I was inspired. So if I go like this and go like that and then go like that, so still using the output, but we're going to keep it like this. And there's more. So I just want to do something like this here. So essentially we're tagging that on the end. Okay. That's another custom node. You see. Oh man. Anyway. So it says append, replace. So this append means it's going to go to the end of the prompt. And a matter of fact, we probably need to put a space bar there because yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, look, see this here? The dot. So you need to have a space at the beginning. It's an oversight which I've noticed when I do my own string manipulation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use prompt swap. Yeah, this is a new node that I put together recently. Okay, and we're going to just immediately put it to text to input like that. And so what it does is it gives you comma separated, and then in quotes you can join multi-words, but it'll do it like it honors the same structure. So if you remember, in this we have image, photo, painting, illustration, right? So I could do image, photo, painting, illustration, yeah, right? And then here I could just say video, 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 video. It's gonna wait. I only need 4. Going carried away. So I only need 4, right? So then obviously this is a pass-through node, so I can just go caption, 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 caption. There we go, done. So that's gonna make sure that the Florence to run is not going to put still words into the caption that it's going to make, and then it's going to end it with seen as captured in real life footage. Now I've got to admit I haven't made a prompt append, probably because there already is one. Prompt swap is me, prompt cleaner is me. That just removes words. Say I don't want a word to ever show up, I can use the pass-through mode, and just because I like to say this is like to clean up my because I use a lot of prompt lists to automate. So the last thing I want is some weird word, you know, that keeps coming up. But I think that perhaps a prompt, you could say prompt tail. But it's just the same as string, because if you remember in the previous workflow, which I've deleted. No, not that one. In the previous workflow, what I did was I used a strange thing. Here it is, look. The string concatenate essentially allows you to append, right? So I'll give you an example of what I mean there. So instead of using this string function, right, we could use I could go into the append like that. Yeah, the scene is captured in real life footage. Okay. Yeah, this is going to do the exact same thing. Yeah. So I put that there, I go into there, and then into there. And that's going to do the exact same thing. So it's kind of like, I don't really need to write a node for something I can already do 6 different ways. We do not need a delimiter, so we'll just put a space. Yeah. But you could easily just put a you could say full stop space, and then you don't need a space there then. So it's like completely up to you how you want to do it. You know, the only reason I can think of for why I'd make my own node is because I want to have like multi-line so that I can see. You know what I mean? So the only difference is I don't want it to look. You can't see what it says, no matter how big you make it. And you could do on the other version. But hey, like I said, sometimes I'm just like trying to reduce the number of custom node packs you have to install. So it might be that I end up making one purely so that it's all in my pack and I don't have to, you know, mess around with them. Even though I love Durfu, it's nothing personal. I love his pack, right? But hey, it's just trying to think about people who haven't got, you know, 100 custom nodes installed, and it's like you had to get the whole pack just for this, you know, which is what happens when you do install missing nodes. Right, let's see, what have I missed? Simsilabim. Everything I do is break, fix, repeat. Pirate GFX says best way to learn. Coco Sloan, be right back, guys. Gone to pick up my daughter. Safe journeys, my friend. Safe journeys. See you soon. All right. So what we've done then is we've picked the drift videos, and we're going to do 86. All right, and we're going to do Florence this time, and we're going to do the whole prompt swap, everything else, right? And then we should get an output of what it is. I wonder why it's got a line at the top. It's a bit strange. Okay. Q. Off it goes. And we've got the prompts. So let's see what the first one was. Oof! We've got, wait, what? Osh. Oh. Do you know what I've done? Stop. It's in region caption mode. We need to put it into more detailed caption. Okay, that's my bad. So it was prompting a bunch of coordinates essentially. Rear view, tail light. Do you know what? That's pretty good. Look, person, rear view mirror, tail light. It was motorcycle. Okay, maybe not a motorcycle. Right, so let me just mess that up. I messed that up. 2. All right, and we'll start again. That's my bad. I didn't check that one bit there. Okay, I should probably put a token limit as well there. Whoa! Haha! Save that. I'm going to drop that one in the Discord. That one came out excellent. Excellent. I couldn't have faked it better myself. Oh, hell yeah. It started breaking and shit. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right. Whoa. Don't be moving that. You can leave that right there. So then what we're going to do, Florence to directory. Save this one and add it to the pack. Like that. And like this. And then go back to the GitHubs. So cool. Alright, cool. Where are the workflows at? Examples? No, not examples. This is going to be part of the MM Audio pack. So let's just chuck that guy in there. Done. No time! No time! Sounds great. Sounds excellent. Okay. So I'm just going to let it batch do all of these, or like the first, whatever it was, the first 86. Good number that. Good number that. It's surprisingly good at matching the video. Wow. That's crazy, because as the camera looks away, that's crazy. It's idling. That's crazy. It's so good. The context is so good. That's so good. I can't believe how good they are. That's mind-blowing, actually. See, I'm glad I waited. Everybody's been messing around with Audio for a couple of weeks in the Discord, but I deliberately waited before making my workflow pack because I wanted to be amazed. Oh, he messed up. The corner's the other way, bud. This is really good. Sim Syllabim, thanks for a lovely stream, but gotta go. Bye. Enjoyable. Thanks for coming along. Maybe I'll see you again. Throttle Mouth, nice drift. Hell yeah. I am known to Dory. Do you know what it makes me wonder? It makes me wonder what would happen if I added in some footage that I already made earlier. What would happen? I'm just going to have a little dig around. I'm just going to have a little dig around here off screen. Let's just come over here. Let's see if we can't find a video. Tandem dipping. No. That's something else. Right. It's like trying to get my head on straight and figure out where I put that video that I made a couple of years ago. It's probably... What's that? No, it's not in there. That's Rufus. In here, maybe? No. It's like Adobe Backup or something, right? Adobe Complete. There you go, right? And in JCam. Aha. Cos XL. Cos Jugs. Come on. Input guide, 12 FPS. There's got to be at least one. Maybe in a different backup. Yeah, maybe in a different backup. Yeah, that's not the boy. That ain't it, Chief. Ah, that might be fun. All right. So what I've got to do is just quickly. Okay. All right. We got ourselves a plan. Let's see how it handles me getting Premiere out while I'm in the middle of doing this. Damn, that's actually really convincing. Adding the audio makes such a big difference. What about one with a dominant glitch? Yes. Well, we can always add that. We can add the glitch later and we can keep the audio. So, but the first thing I want to do is just have a little experimente. See, I have a video which I made. When did this get made? This is from 2018. Yeah, sure, just open this project, it's fine. So, 2018. It's not my car. You should have seen the other guy. Right. Here we go. Right, so we're going to close that. We're going to drop this in because we need to strip the copyright audio from it. Do that. And go to the end. Output that. Change it. And I want to change it to 24 frames per second as well because that's what it's expecting. So we'll change it to 24 frames per second. I'll call it 24 Chase. This is an old one, okay? Should only take a couple minutes. Alright, let's get back to what we were doing. That's a bit bad. But the video's weird because the car burns out and then it doesn't zoom away. So it's kind of confusing. Yeah, but we're going to have to look at a lot of that stuff, Throttle Mouth, because batch range, I need to do demos and I need to do example workflows on those. So, oh, it's so good. That's so good. That's exactly the right sound I would, it's the sound I would expect. You know what I mean? Whether it's like good or not, I'm not going to speak to that, but just in case you're wondering, all of the clips, I'm putting them into the image sharing section over on our Discord. The link is in the description, so if you want to hear these in full quality on your PC, not out of a speaker and into my microphone, then you can obviously join our Discord and just watch them over there. Melting Province, welcome, welcome. It's nice to see familiar faces. Glad you could join. So we're adding audio. And it's doing an amazing job, absolutely outstanding. We've already written a bunch of new custom nodes, and I'm showing people how they can use prompt swap. So obviously if you see video, look at that, a video realistic shoot. Because I told it to swap photo to video, didn't I? Right? The video has high quality and JPEG artifacts. The video, mate, it's video realistic. That's got to be the word of the stream. My God. It's doing well. It's doing well. Okay. So we got 2 workflows in the bag. How are we doing here? We're finished. Don't save. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go into my tools, which should still be plugged in. Yep. So if I go into my tools and then I go into the dataset builder, right? So this is going to be a bit of a trick. I think it should be a good way to do it though. Yeah, I think this is going to be a good way to do it. So start preprocessor UI. What's that? Yeah, there it is. Cool. Lots of tire screeching goodness. Starting web server. There we go. It is up, up, up. So let's just bring this guy over here, bring this guy over here, and just say 127.0.0.78. So for this, I'm going to want to have 3 seconds, I'm going to want 24 frames per second. And then what should we do for the width and height? Whatever this is, I guess. So what is that? What is that? So let's go with Propertars. 704 by 384. That's what they are. It's a bit small. 704 by 384. And then what we can do is take the video that we just rendered. So that would be in 22. Might be in JCam. Let's find out. Date. Are we okay? Are you alright, Windows? Okay, so it's actually in 22, so we've got to put it by date. And then get to the top, because it's always at the bottom for some reason. Thanks, Windows. So I'll put that there. 24 FPS chase. Now, I think this is quite a long video, so to cut this into 3-second segments might take a while. Let's find out. I was wrong. Oh wait, that's per clip. So how many clips are there? No caption file found. That's okay. Alright, so it's going to just chug away doing that for a while now. We'll leave that running. I love the people that appear, the people appearing at the side of the road. That's a great video. What are they doing? Is that rice fields? Kind of crazy choice of camera angle. Alright, well, while it's doing that, we're nearly done actually. You may as well let it finish. Let's see. So we've already done... Just trying to make sure I haven't missed anything on my list. I've missed loads of stuff, but it's not really relevant exactly to what I'm trying to do, so that's fine. That's fine. Okay. So again, it's just showing another way of how we can pair the controls to two in the same directory, and then it's going to do both things, right? With the same file specifically. So it's captioning the file, you know what I mean? The same file that it's then passing on to the other systems, yeah? And then showing a different way of doing this. Maybe a little bit more compact, yeah? And using some of my new nodes as well. Very nice. Works. Looks good. I mean, they all sound like they got the same engine, but that's okay. Not all of them, I guess. Most of them. A lot of them. So this was the one where we were loading in the caption. Okay, the caption was obviously derived when we actually made the cats. So what I did was I was saving the caption, and the caption was coming from Florence. So this is the joke. I actually prompted... where is it? So I actually prompted a photo of an unsatisfied white cat. That's what I prompted. And then that ended up becoming a video, which I then ran a caption on. So then it becomes a video is a close-up of a white cat lying on a beige couch. The cat is looking directly at the camera with a serious expression. You see what I mean? So then you get a video caption, right? And we save that to a prompt, to a file, which admittedly didn't have .text on it, but then we wrote a script. So then we actually wrote a script which just put .text to the end of any file which didn't have a .text. And the reason I did that was so that I could then read it with my load text directory node, which we made tonight, which is now up. And I showed you how I write the documentation, how I put the index together. And then we moved on to Florence 2 directory, where instead of having a list of text files, we instead load a single frame from the same video that we're processing, and then use Florence to run with a bunch of like text manipulation, string manipulation, so that we end up with a nice video prompt. Okay. And then Audio does its best to make it work. Of course, the prompts were all put together with a prompt agent. Okay. Wow, tires are screeching. And don't forget, any minute now, Flux Video is going to arrive. I keep my eyes on the ball, guys. I think Flux Video is going to be it. It's just a question of letting them actually release it. Hopefully, there'd even be a Flux Video Schnell. Wouldn't that be awesome? But it does look good. It does look good. Of course, I've not seen the actual model. I don't think anybody has. Maybe there's a red team, but they're probably sworn to secrecy, yeah? Oh, wow. The cat is making noodles. Isn't that cool? It's about 3 seconds long. Yeah, 2 to 3 seconds long. Thing is, when you're doing shot for shot, you actually don't need a long scene. You only need a couple of seconds. And then it's all about composition and direction. So going from one shot to another shot, and hopefully it's the same thing. That's more natural. You know, it's not normal to have just one shot of the same thing constantly. Normally it would be jumping around. Unless, of course, it's like this. Whoa! An elephant with zebra stripes. Wait, what? An astronaut riding a pig? I mean, is that a nuclear explosion? I think it is. Black Forest Labs. Join us for Flux Video. I can only assume. I mean, they might have like a fancy name for it, but it's Flux Video, isn't it? You know what I mean? Soon. Trademark. See, what I want to see is what happens when I give it some random clips from a video that I made in a video game. I want to see what does it make of that. In fact, I wish do you know what I should have done? I should have cut that video off. I should have made it shorter, because I didn't really need to do the whole video. Well, it'll take as long as it takes. Okay. Oh look, we've actually finished. That was the last video. Sick. Very cool. Oh wait, hang on. It's that one that was actually being done. This one. Alright, I think we've heard enough of the screeching tyres for now. There's going to be more though, I'm sure. Alright. So we already did the cat stuff, by the way. Already did the cat stuff. You may have missed the meowing in binary. Does make me wonder though, what would happen if we did the old chaining trick? Probably it would go nuts. See, that's the trouble. It's like, it's not one shot, so you might get a bad generation. I mean, we could make a doubler workflow. That could work. So it's like we load up the video that we want, and then we take the final frame of that video and use that for image to video, and then actually join the two videos together. You could do that. So at the moment we're loading image batch on its own, right? So let me just see what we got here. So this would be batch directory image to image with caption. I should probably save this and add it to the pack. So image to video, I'm going to say batch image to video caption. Yeah. Florence to caption is saved as .text. Okay. This isn't using Zenkai. This is using Florence to prompt. Load directory. Okay. So then we'll call this 20. And we can add that to the Zoda. I'll probably just put it in the root because this one's not part of a pack necessarily. I mean, you could say it's part of the V8, but this isn't really V8. This is just something which I've put together with stuff that's already out. It's not really new. Just more V7 stuff, I guess. Okay, we can close that, say no. Close that, say no. And then this one, what do we got here? This is Zoda. So the last one was Hunyuan Hoda. Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. I just put it in the wrong bloody thing, didn't I? Tut. Oh no, I didn't. It's fine. For a minute there, I thought I put it in the wrong one. Nope. Zoda. Yeah, this one went to the right place. We've already covered that. How's this doing? It's still going. 80. Yeah, if you're dividing that into groups of 3 seconds, it's going to be a long... It's going to take a while. What I might do is I might just steal what it's done. Yeah, let's just cut this one off at the neck and see what happens. Like so. Should... No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Come on. What the heck? It's not going to where I want it to go. Don't tell me I'm going to go there myself. App data local temp. Fine, I'll do it myself. Do you know what? Sometimes it's not very helpful. App data local temp. And then what? Temp GS2. Oh man, it's not alphabetical. Right, put it on date. There, that one. Right. Select A. Control X. Because I'm not doing all this, but I don't want it to just delete everything when it's done. So I'm going to go somewhere smart like here. Say temp. It's already got a temp. Oh shit, where did it go? I've already got a temp. Alright, do temp 9000. You haven't got one of them, have you? Okay, copy that. And then what we'll do is we will stop this. Because I don't need it to do everything. Stop it. I just needed some clips. Some clips are better than no clips. Yeah, close it. There you go. There you go. That wasn't so hard. Okay. Try again. Skip it then. It's just one file. There we go. So now we've got some clips. Right, now let me just see. Intro. Oh, they're not intro. So we're... Oh, okay. So it actually went quite far. So, wait. Is it all over the place? It is. It's not even... is it in order? So 1, 2, 3. We'll start from... Yeah, we'll get rid of the first 2. Okay, and it's still got a title up, but... Oh, wait, hang on. That's a different location. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just cut the first few out of there. Take this folder location. Come back to MM Audio. I'll call this one GTA 5. And I just want to see what it's going to do, really. Like that. Put that back to 0. And how many do we have in here? 140. Yeah, managed to do quite a few then. Okay. So I'm not going to do 140. I'm just going to do 60. I probably don't even need to do that. Let's just do 30. See what happens. Let's have a look. I just want to see if it recognizes that it's a video game or not. You know? M3rd, welcome to the stream. And Electrolab, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I decided to wait because there were other things I had to do. It's trying to do... It recognized the police car. Hey, look at that. Ha ha ha, no way. It's kind of zipping around though. What's going on with the loading? It should be on increment for just 30. Those are players as well, not NPCs. And that's me. I'm in the White Sierra. Let's get the next one. Wow, it's doing an outstanding job of this. Uh-oh. Oh man, we're having a bit of trouble getting past this Mustang. Oh, little love tap. They never hurt nobody. Yeah. not reacting to the backfire, but it definitely reacts when it sees a police car on the screen. Interesting, you can hear the car. It knows there's someone driving crazy. It's just motorway noise. I'm going to look back and see the cops are still there. Is this in order? It seems like it sort of every now and then goes to a different... I think it's got problems counting. Oh boy, he did a risky maneuver. That's a funny way of making it sound like the engine's revving up right there. Not reacting to the sirens as much as it was before, but it's definitely got engine noise and road noise in the mix, which is pretty cool. Right, that gives me another idea. Ah, this one could be good. Right, hang on. Again, I'm just testing out the MM audio a little bit here, seeing what it can react to. Nuclear weapons in comfy UI? Stay safe with our guide. What? Haha, NATO called. They left. Oh. I was hoping you would hear a crunch when he did the pit. Oh, we got the siren back. Classic. Oh, and he's off. Oh. Are we opening this, or are we just thinking about it? No, we're not opening it. Okay, so how about we have me in the passenger seat and the old red team captain doing the driving. How about that? And again, it's probably got copyright music on it. Do you know what I should do? I should probably just re-release them all with my own audio, right? It's just Akina. Nothing crazy. So why don't we go with, like, I don't know, we'll go with like here to here, so it's not quite as long. And then we'll do Akina ride, and I'll say 24 FPS Akina ride, and change that to 24 FPS right there, and export a. Yeah, I think that's all I need to do. That was the team I was on before the Outspin team. That all seems like so long ago. If you use more than 40 steps, you may get more sound depth, but not much more. I'll take a look at that. It's a good idea. So we're not going to save it. And then we're going to go into the tools again. Start the preprocessor back up. And Yep, it's up. So 127, it'll auto fill, and then we'll get the new video from here. 2004 FPS Akina. So this is a little bit closer. See, that was one of the first videos I did, and this is one of the sort of, I don't know, middle videos. Yeah, middle. I'm going to leave it on 848 by 480 this time, and see what impact that has. So obviously we want to leave it on 24. We want to put it to 3 seconds, because that's what the workflow already expects. I don't think there was any specification for the size of the work. You know, the size of the video doesn't seem to be a factor. I think it's just taken it from whatever it was. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in there, so that should be fine. I don't need to change that. So let's just submit, and off it goes. We're just using this to split the video into segments here. That's all. And while it's doing that, I'm going to see if I can't find another one, because these are all a bit old. Aha! I found them all. Right, so which one do I want to take? I found all of them. All of the Dory Dories. Monkey business. Ah, this one got removed from YouTube because it was like the music was copyright claimed. I could use that. Pretty boring though. Could just use the original. The original's a classic. But it's just going to be, well, do you know what? I think it's either that or the night stage. It's tricky. Which one do I pick? The three-wheeler. I think we'll pick the night stage because we haven't done anything like that yet. So I guess while it's doing that, I'll just open this up again. I'll pick the night run. Electro Lab. Oh wait, no, I already read that out. Full Dive Media. Hi, you're getting really creative on the title. Lol, just joined. I always look forward to your live. Thank you. Hopefully we'll be able to do more of them. I'm slowly easing into daily streams, but can't commit to daily yet because I'm still getting there. I haven't arrived yet fully. Okay, so we've got a car and we're doing corners. Copyright claim. Let's go from there. To there. It still seems like quite a long time. That should be okay. Alright. Dory 8, 24 FPS, Dory 8. All of these are on a completely different channel because they're from another life. Go like this, and go like this, and render it out. Shouldn't take long. Also, Electrolab says, I resized the video going to MM Audio to 512 by 512. Will allow longer video. The video combined will get full size video though. What do you mean by it will allow longer video? Because when I look at the workflow, we're passing the frames to the video combine, but we're also passing the frames to the sampler and then the audio to the video combine. So, I mean, there's nothing here that indicates there's a length limit. Is there a length limit? They probably used a Assetto Corsa gameplay to make the video model. Haha. Yeah, see, I actually think they used GTA 5, and here's why. The wheel is always turning full lock, and there's a bug. There's a bug in GTA 5 where the network desyncs, and every car on the track has their wheel is turning a full lock, even though they're going straight. And it's a common GTA bug. And I've noticed that a lot of the video models, they will render a car with a wheel turning, because it's easy to make something photorealistic, but like with Transformers, you know, but that sort of thing might be harder to cover up. Now, obviously, it may be that Assetto does the same thing. It might be completely unrelated, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of synthetic footage wherever that came from. And stuff like that is like a detail that you can't, you know, the wheels going the wrong way. How are we doing on the thing? So that's finished. So let's download that. There we go. So we got one. Open him. And then I want to do a different video. Refresh. Dory 8. Chuck that there. Submit. Off it goes. I'm making them 848 by 480 at the moment because they're 16:9. But that's a fair thing. When you say they go for longer, how much longer? What are we talking? Because I must admit, I'm cutting everything into 3-second segments because that's how long the videos are that come out of my video generator. So I was like, if I get really real video and just do the same thing. 3 seconds. Okay, so let's just extract all here. And this will be Akina, so I'll take a copy of that. In fact, why don't I just rename the folder to Akina Ride 24 FPS, like that. How do I even, can I even spell? Copy the path, come in here, new path, Akina Ride, and then how many are there? 78, it's like 40. So let's do 30 again. Set this to 0, off we go. Let's see how it gets on. There's a very boring part of the video that I managed to pick there. The highway chase section. It was there was all kinds of crazy stuff in that video. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not a good... Two people sitting in the driver's seat, yeah. Scary. Was that like rocket engines from the... Yeah, it was. It was rocket. What? What's going on? I'm saving that one for the Discord. That one's silly. Okay. It played the noise of like a robot servo. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. I'm surprised. Some of these are actually really quite surprising. So yeah, we're definitely going downhill with like no brakes, pretty much. None of your business. How's that cat? The cat's looking great. We already did all the cat stuff though. I wasn't lying. We actually did make the cat meow and purr and all kinds of stuff. What we did was we generated image to video to make the cat with SDXL, and then we passed that over to LTX. Why is there no LTX? Ah, here we go. Yeah, so then we did LTX to animate the cat, right? So yeah, started off with real jugs, photo of an unsatisfied cat, and then we threw the image as batch, so video batch, there it is, or batching images, rendered all of those to video, okay, and then we're doing audio with a batch again, but this time batch video, and then we made the, you know, they're always they're already in here. If we go scroll up a bit, we got one there, I think. There we go. That's a good one, that one. Yeah, that is a good clip. It reacts so well to what's going on. Hell yeah. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm like really surprised at how good it is. For matching what's going on the video to potentially what it might have sounded like. Very surprised. Whoa. Damn. Crazy. Got a crazy V10 in that engine or something though, because that doesn't sound like a rotary to me. Sounds like something with big displacement. So yes, none of your business. Can I get a clue with what tech you're using today? So basically what we're using a combination of SDXL to make images or video which has been split using my preprocessor. Okay, so I've just picked the same FPS and seconds, and then I'm cutting up videos which I've made a long time ago and putting it together like this. Okay, and that's going to give me a download. So, and then we're going to use audio, and we were using LTX image to video as well at first. We also used VS Code with C-Line to do Claude API requests and write new nodes, write new documentation, and so on. So if I just unzip this bad boy. Okay. And then we're going to rename this one to Dory Dory 8. 24 FPS. And then I can take that path and add it to my batch right there, set this back to 0, and we'll do another 30. How many clips have I got here? I don't think I have 30 clips here actually. Name. I have 24. Oh man, that's annoying. 24, there we go. Bit of editing there. Not bad, not bad. Let's see. Coco. By the way, I thought Claude would make a mess out of the programs it was creating, but no, he became so good. It's true. Electrolab. You can hear what steps do by having too few. More steps, more substance, but 100 is just noise. None of your business. Really appreciate you sharing your knowledge and never missing a comment. Electrolab. But defaults are really good. I just try to make it sing, so it's a bit different. I'm using it for context-aware sound effects. Wow, was that a turbo flutter? I swear it just did a turbo flutter. It's hard though, it's hard to tell. Let's have a look and see what we've got here. I'm on 25 steps. So you think that might be a little bit low, do you, Electrolab? Yeah, the defaults are really good. I'm surprised how good they are, actually. I haven't even used the negative prompt. Alrighty, so I've reset the thing. I put it to 24. Let's go. Next, next, next. So what's this one going to be? I think, well, we'll find out, won't we? Dory Dory 8. Oh, it's me. I'm in the Impreza. And we're going downhill. That's probably all you need to know. So you reckon that this can handle more steps? Okay, yeah. We'll try it. We'll do another pass. So I'll go 40 and I will reset that to 0 and I will change this to GTA 5 2. In fact, how about we say GTA 5 40 steps? How about that? There we go, 40 steps. I'm surprised how good it is with the context, because the thing is, these sorts of noises could be hiding or ducking behind some music, and then it's like when you put music over video, it still sounds like it's got some sound, right? Not the video game sound, I'll grant you, but it's got some sound, which is kind of interesting. Because normally if you put music over a video game clip and you don't have the video game sound, it does sometimes, it's a bit weird, but this is going to put something back there. It's a bit weird, but if it's quiet, it'll just sit behind the music. 4090 Coco. 4090 is what we're running. So I'll leave that there. I think I could probably shut that for a second now. How are we doing? Got 14 left. Tell you what, let's just get to the fight. There we go. So after this, it should go to the next. Maybe not this one, but definitely the next one. I want to see it on 40 steps and see how it looks. Look at this. Sync video is too short. 2.88 is less than 3. Truncating. See, that's weird. Because I know I cut all of the videos. Wait, what did I do? Yeah, I cut all the videos to be exactly 3 seconds long. 24. 24. Is there a 25 FPS hidden in there somewhere? No. But it is definitely saying, every single time, it's saying, oh, this is actually 2.88 seconds. That's weird. And you reckon 30 seconds? None of your business. Are you open to commenting on a tangent? Yeah, all the time. All the time. Electrolab. It does work on 25 FPS. Load video batch frame 25. Yeah, that's actually the single frame. Okay, just to explain what's happening there. That there is not FPS. It's loading the 25th frame of the video to do Florence, not frame 1. You know what I mean? It's loading the 1 second mark to do the caption analysis. That's what that is. And I'm driving both of them with the same. You know, this is the index. So it just ended at number 24, so it's coincidence. And then this is the path. They're both running off the same thing. So I'm loading the video as a batch, but then I'm also loading the same video, frame 25 only, for Florence. Now I appreciate that what I could have done is I could have just said select image. I could have said 25, and I could have just plugged it in like that. That would have been the same thing. But as I said with this stuff earlier, there's usually several ways to do things. And, you know, if you're going to have this, then you've got Video Helper Suite. But I just wanted to show a way that, you know, this is just something that you can do, you know. But it's basically the same thing as taking the loaded frames, selecting 25. But the reason I do this is because, in fact, we may as well do it. It's just, I'm not sure how Audio would respond to that, though. It's more for a different thing. Let me see. No. I'm not gonna get crazy. See, there is a way that we can have math determine what the index is, and then we can have multiple load nodes so that we could load the video before and the video after, and then we could use math to determine, say we take some frames from the next video, and we could cut them into the end of this video. But I'm getting there. I don't want to jump ahead too far. I do think it would be better to not chop this up into 3-second segments all the time, though. Like you said, if it can run 30 frames, then that's actually a lot better. So I don't think I actually have something that is going to let me chop up. I don't think I can't do 30 seconds because this is for a video, right? Do you know what? I'm going to end up having to make a whole new tool which just has more options for splitting videos. So this is like a whole new world of stuff. So I need a new web UI for video segmentation. I mean, I could probably base it on this, but I'll put that to one side for now because I don't want to get too sidetracked. But it's like you said, if you've got do you know what? I've got a better idea. Let's just kill this and get a different video again. Oh man, that takes me back. Can we mute the audio? There is no audio. That's me. Uh-oh. Right. Let's get a different video entirely real quick. No. Oh, that one could work. And then we'll do 30-second clips. right? So first, get rid of the tune, right? Next, start it somewhere. Like here. Or even here. And then, what's that? 5616. So how about we go back a bit to there. Cut. Yeah, we're going to do it the hard way. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's frames. So we want to go from 56. Oh, that's just annoying, actually. Oh man, how many? 60 frames per second as well, just to throw me off. Right, well I'm at 56, right? So I guess 26 is going to do it, right? That's not 26. That is 26. There. Okay. And then we'll get the next one, which is going to be 56 again. Okay, we'll get 2 clips, 3 clips. Yeah, we'll get 3 clips. So then it'll be 26 again. There. Alright. So then we're going to go in, out. And I'll say Dory 8, 31. And save it in 24 FPS. In, out, shake it all about. Let's see if I can remember this. 32. And export that. Oh crap. There we go. And then this one will be 33. Okay, export that. Okay, now we can close this. Nope, don't need to save it. Okay, and then if I go and grab those files, where are those files? Here they are. I'll just copy those and go to downloads, go back, and I'll just say temp 30-second drift. Okay, now I got a new path. Here we go, put it in there, right? And then take this down. We're only going to want 3. Can't have 3. There we go, 3. And the duration is going to be 30. And then we'll see what happens. Of course, what if it... I hope it's 30. I did go frame to frame to try and make that happen. Let's see if it's going to work. So what have we done here? I've chosen the first second. So this is going to make the prompt a little bit bad. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put it on fixed, and I want to test something here. Because I haven't tested empty prompting. If you could tell me, Electrolab, in the chat, what was your experience with prompting? No, the reason I'm getting rid of the original audio, Electrolab, is because it's copyright audio and I don't want to get my stream flagged. So that's the reason I've stripped the audio out. But yeah. So let's do... It's on fixed, so yeah, do that. So it's going to take a little while longer to load that, because 30 seconds of video at 24 frames per second is quite a lot. Also, the prompt is going to be bogus. It mainly ignores prompts, does it? What's the point of having a prompt then? I don't really understand what the point of having a prompt is if it ignores it, but I'll take your word for it. You've obviously done a bit more testing. Here we go, look at this. I counted the frames out, but it became 28.8. So somehow we lost some frames. It's weird. Maybe it's in the conversion from 60 FPS to 24 FPS. So Electrolab says, barely responding to what you ask, lest you want something specific. And I did miss somebody else's comment here. So None of Your Business says, okay, here is the tangent. Olama Dolphin Claude, for help with prompting, please also include consideration of max token limits of models with Comfy UI, or let it run separately in the taskbar. Also, please comment on loading, say, Olama Dolphin 7 billion, then having to load a 12 gigabyte flux or 23.8 gigabyte flux with all the VAE. Is that going to swamp the 4090? Right. Well, doing it all separately will be fine. But doing it all at once will definitely be too much. Yeah. So what you would do is you would use your Olama to make the prompts and then save them to a text file as new lines, and then you could use my Zenkai prompt node, which will, you just drop the text file with all the prompts you want into a folder and then run Flux on that separately. So then you've got full memory for everything you're doing, right? Now, you could say do Olama 7 billion with a 12 gigabyte Flux stack if you had a 4090. But again, how are you actually getting the text from Olama into Comfy UI? If you've got a pipeline that connects the two, fair enough, but this is why most people are actually loading the LLM in Comfy, not in Olama. Even though that doesn't really make sense, because there's so many ways you could do it. But I'm just talking generally here. Generally what I do is I keep them separate. Force 25 FPS on the load video node. Well, here's the fun part. I'm only loading frames. I'm not loading a video. I'm loading frames. So if the video is 24 FPS, then the first 24 the first 24 frames will be 1 second, right? Because the video is actually saved at 24 frames per second, not 25. I'm not generating here. I'm just taking a video to video, right? And Point of View says, just use a small model, 1 billion or 3 billion. There are nodes that offload models to the one I used that hasn't been working though. Yes, I think I know which pack you're using there as well. Some of the nodes have max tokens and repeats which you can adjust. Yes, again, if the Comfy UI actually listens, because sometimes you can specify I only want 256 tokens with this generation, and then it will go ahead and write you a book anyway. Sometimes it just ignores the limits that are in the nodes, something I've noticed lately. But yeah, this is why. But then that would be loading the model in Comfy UI, wouldn't it? So it's like, where's the pipeline from Olama to Comfy UI? Because at the moment people are doing work with Olama and then coming into Comfy UI separately with the outputs and then copying them in as inputs, or using a file like I said, like a prompt list, right? So you make your prompt list with your LLM. The other thing, of course, is to actually have an LLM running in Comfy. This is one of the reasons I like one Vision, because it's a vision capable Lava Llama prompt, Lava Llama model. Let's see if I can show you the one I use. One Vision. Do I even have it here? No. Lava. I must not even have the nodes installed. But yeah, one of them is it's One Vision, and it's from Kijai, so I can show you the. There we go, Lava One Vision. That's the one I use when I want to prompt an LLM that has vision. So as you can see from the image here, we're using Lava One Vision Quen 2. Not Llama, sorry, Quen 2. Who painted this and when? Where is the painting now? Blah, blah, blah. And then a picture of Mona Lisa, and then there's the output. Okay? So this is one thing that you can do. Obviously, that's just one LLM. There are many LLMs that you can load into Comfy like this. What I like to do is I like to give it a video prompt. Make this into a video, add temporal dynamic, you know, elements to the prompts, and then limit that to 250. So I've already shared my LLM prompts for video. But yeah, this is the one I like. It's just a lot slower. It's a lot slower. It's like, it takes 30 seconds, I think, to do a prompt from an image. So, you know, Florence 2 is a lot faster. And by doing some stuff like this, you can actually fix the output from Florence. So you could say, you know, here we go. I've got my prompt swap, changing image, photo, painting, and illustration into video, 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 and video. And then we've used string concatenate to append the scene is captured in real life footage to the end. All right. And those two things tend to catch, I'd say, 95% of. We've also got a new meme for the channel as well. Video realistic. A video realistic shoot from a low angle, because of course we changed the word photo into the word video, but this is at the author's behest. They have actually said, hey, do this. Okay, so this is still running. It's going to take a while, but it's still running. I'm really interested to see what this ends up looking like, because it should be. The trouble is, it's a montage of different scenes and different cars. So I'm kind of glad that the prompt is going to get ignored, because the white sports car, that's only valid for like the first few seconds of the video. After that, it's not really going to be that. Okay. So yeah, cool video audio stuff. Kitext? What's Kitext? Right, let's see if I missed any comments. So, yeah, I think I explained what I think about the None of Yo Beers stuff with the LLMs. This is one of the reasons why I use why I use Claude in the web. You know what I mean? I'll use Claude in the web mostly, because you can just Alt-Tab. You can be like, I can be in Comfy here and I can be in Claude here, and it doesn't make me pay for every single, you know what I mean? I'm already paying Claude for this side, and they don't really charge you per token. They just sort of like, you just hit a limit with Claude Pro, so it's quite reasonable. Right, I'm going to put this right here and I'll be back, hopefully. Oh wait, no I won't. No I won't, it's finished. Hang on. I was about to run out of the room and check the plumbing, but I can hold and see if this gets somewhere. Kitext. None of Your Business says, I misheard you. What was the text loader you mentioned? Oh, I was talking about Zenkai. Yeah, it's one of mine. So Zenkai is my own checkpoint, and my own LoRa with all my work, all my styles inside of it. And I wanted a way to prompt every prompt that's in my model quickly, and that's why I made Zenkai prompt. I wasn't trying to replace anybody else's prompt list. I was just making one that worked with my own stuff. And it started off like this. So there's a seed that controls which line of the text file. So And then V2 just added a few more things, like the ability to do a multi-prompt and the ability to add a prefix and a suffix. So something after the prompt, something before the prompt. So, for example, something which you can do, you say scene is captured in real life footage. I could say like this, and I could say a video realistic. Oh man. A video realistic. And so then if I go to my DJZ S3 captions. So if I take this prompt here real quick, and I just go over to, oh, that's interesting. I don't actually have an image, like a video, like an I don't actually have. Hold up. We can go to hold up, and we could go to native. Hold up. We could go to Jajuf. We could download. Wrong button. We could download. It's the same icon. Look. Download raw file. It's the same. Oh man. Okay, so I'll just drop that in there. Now, if I was to paste that and say S3 captions, a video realistic, scene is captured in real life footage, right? And I'll just plug it in like that. So let's just mute that one and get out of the way. So essentially I've got like a suffix, and this is just a prompt list. The prompt lists are actually held in I don't have it open, so I'll just have to find it again. Everything's like click, 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 click. So here we have all of my nodes, right? If I put it on name, you can see there's a prompts folder. So as you can see, nope, it's not showing me. Isn't that great? So if I open it up, you'll see every line is a new prompt. Okay, every line is a new prompt. It's kind of hard to tell, but if you do that, you can see. So every line is a new prompt, right? And that's what, you know, and so this essentially what it does is 0 should be the first prompt, but it doesn't always work like that because it truncates for however many lines there are. But essentially it's like a randomizer, so you can load a random prompt from here. Now what we were showing was not that. If I was to take this prompt swap and stick it in between, yeah. So then, if it says I don't need that now. If I go like that, it'll change it to a video, right? Probably would be a good idea to get a show text so we can see what we're dealing with. We'll do that in a minute. Whoa, 753 seconds. God, that took forever. Let's find out what it actually did. It's not bad, actually. Just the wind. Ah, it didn't change. It's just wind. But hey, is it still reactive? I mean, kind of. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh. It looks good. It's just tire noise, road noise, and wind. No screeching though, you know what I mean? It is reacting though, it is reacting. Like a chase cam or a drone cam or something like that. That's interesting. Yeah, 25 steps was almost instant. Okay, so let's see what I missed. Coco Sloan says VRAM overflow, it's going to be slow. Point of Bugle says if you have a second PC, you can also add its IP adapter to some of the Olama nodes, and then you don't have to worry about unloading models. Say what now? I have a second PC, but what do you mean? You can also add its IP adapter. Which IP adapter are we talking about in the context of 2 computers and Olama? You can use some of the Olama nodes. IP address. Oh, add its IP address. So it's possible to run Olama on one machine and then have Comfy UI listening to the IP address on another on the main machine, is what you're saying. I've never done that. Electrolab says, this is why I reduced the size of frames going into Audio to a smaller size. It will handle much better and makes no difference. Reduce the size of frames. Alright, well, you know, I mean, it's easy to do. It's easy to do. So, at the moment, it doesn't really care what size it is. It's taking the size from the video which I'm giving it. Now, I did actually reduce the size of the videos before, but I didn't this time. So maybe that's on me. Because when I was using my web UI to make segments out of these videos, yeah, let's do it with this one. So this one's a different size, okay? So why don't we make this one smaller? Okay, and what I'm going to do is 24 frames per second already, but I'm going to change the size of it. Change that so it's not 1080p. So we just did 30 seconds of 1080p and it was fine. It didn't even care. Didn't even bat an eyelid. 854 by 480 is NTSC. Well, that's interesting because that is one of the video resolutions. I think what I'll do is I'll go all the way down to SD NTSC, not wide, just normal, and we'll see what that looks like. Okay, so we got black bars, but that's okay. I don't care about black bars. Alright, and it's 1 second, it's 1 frame longer than... I want it to be only 30 seconds, not 30 seconds and 1 frame. There, fixed. Okay. And now we have done Dory 32. Now hopefully I didn't just break everything, including the universe. Say no. So now I gotta go here. And there it is. We're gonna take that and I'm gonna put it in this folder. And I'm gonna say keep both. And I'm just gonna call this 34. Now, in theory, that should be 3. Not 4, 3. And I want to know that it is that one, so I'm just going to put a preview up so I can see the 1 frame. And if I look at this, I'm looking for something like that. Let's try it again. Yep, that's the correct video. It's got the black bars. So we've shrunk it down a bit. It's not 512 by 512, I'll grant you, but it's a lot smaller. Okay. And that is my cue to check the plumbing. I'll be right back. coffee at 8:30. You must be crazy. Stealth coffee action. Uh-oh, what happened? There's no way it finished already. But it did. Hang on. Oh, it's a bit harsh. It's a bit harsh. All right. And I'm back. All right, so I think that my audio pack would be better if I gave them a less crazy workflow, you know, like a basic workflow, right? At the moment, this is all very crazy and insane. Just do 25 steps. Yeah, 25 steps is a good default. I'll put it back. I just put it to 40 on your recommendation, so I'll put it back to 25 and we'll just do that again. But yeah, I think that I would serve the community a little bit better if I actually did a workflow that wasn't so crazy. So maybe we just use a normal video loader, you know what I mean? Like video load, upload, right? So you can just click it. I think that would probably be better. And then, in fact, what we can do is we can say, we can do the select thing I was talking about, right? Select image. So say I want to see what frame 25 is. So we can still do that, put a preview on it. And it doesn't hurt to use Florence to run, I don't think. I do think it would be worth finding out what the... Yeah, so if I go like that, Florence to run there, and so we've got the prompt swap for video. See, if I had an LLM, I'd say, tell me things which are likely sound effects in this. Look at this image and tell me what sounds I should be hearing. You know what I mean? I think it might actually, it probably would improve. You might be able to improve how responsive it is. Maybe. You know, these are the things that jump in my head anyway. But like I said, I'm trying to keep it simple. And I don't know that it's captured in real life footage. I do know that it is a video though. So I'll just go like that and then like that. And I'll get rid of my this scene is captured in real life footage because I don't actually know that. You know what I mean? I mean, it might be, but it might be I've just loaded a cartoon in there. So I'm trying to make a more universal, easier version of what we're doing for the pack. Like that. And then obviously the image itself goes into the sampler there. And I think that should be everything. I think that is your basic, you know what I mean? Your basic version. Put that down like that. Seems... I think that looks good to me. Yeah, so it's like not quite as crazy in terms of like the complexity of what the workflow is doing. So it's like an entry level. I'll call this one basic. And then this will be just the I wonder how many of you guys have folders called project name, because I set that and nobody changes it. I hope not. But I'm not going to hate you. So let's call it basic. There we go. And then this can be your simple. In fact, let's just say simple. Yeah, simple. Like that. And then like that. There we go. I'm hoping that that works. No, Electrolab, don't feel bad for being bursting with recommendations. I need them. To be honest, if you guys hadn't had so much success in the Discord, I probably wouldn't even be looking at this. Let's just be honest. Sounds like I'm stood at the side of a motorway. So yeah, I think that my method was a little bit better for splitting them up into smaller clips, but you can't put those clips back together again because it's going to be like Point of View said, and I missed it, have you heard about Apollo by Meta? No comfy node. It's a vision model meant for video. No, I have not. And yeah, there you go. See, there's a reason to have an injection. Mate, there it is. You've just given me another idea. Right, I need to make sure that I don't get too offbeat here, okay? Hang on. So what did I miss? I need to make sure I haven't missed any of your beautiful comments here. So if I have, I do apologize, and I do try to get to every comment. So Electrolab, this is why I reduced the size of frames going into Audio to a smaller size. It will handle much better and makes no difference. Point of View, I haven't tried Audio with high resolution yet. Low resolution is almost instantaneous. Electrolab, but yes, Pirate GFX fixed the extra vocoder, and we use the extra node. We'll show you on Discord in due time if interested. Lots to say. So there's extra nodes and there's an extra vocoder. Drop those workflows, guys. Drop those workflows. We're going to be sitting on this one for a little while, so where are we? Pirate GFX, they're all like having a great time in the chat. So Electrolab, no, I mean you use image resizing comfy, pass this to Audio, but pass the full video to Video Combine. Ah, yeah, clever. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Right, so that's a really interesting one. So we can resize what's going into the sampler, but then keep the one that goes to the end. So hang on, this one goes to the end, so we'd resize that one. Interesting. So what is the best? Wait, so so now we can make a basic version, which is better than the advanced ones. See, the other two are batch nodes, you see, so I don't see that being an issue. But there we go, we got basic 2, and I didn't actually, we're gonna have to put a new version on that one, version 4, and then save as, and then export, and then let's just get it done, because otherwise I'll forget. DJZ workflows, Memoda, and we're gonna add another workflow to this beautiful pack. It's maturing quite nicely, and you've already given me an idea to do what I would call a basic. Okay. Right, now bear in mind that I only resized the 4th video in that folder, which I've clearly just deleted, which is nice and helpful. But temp Dory 8 24 FPS. Yeah, no, it's not that one. Temp 30-second drift. Yeah, that's the one. So it's 30 seconds long. So let's take number 3. Okay. So number 3, if we check the properties on this one, it's going to be full 1080p. So 1080p. And what he was basically saying was, so I'll just add that there. Okay. No need to mess about. And what I'm going to do is, as he just was talking, let's just make this pretty clear and distinct what we're doing here, yeah? So if I just drop these down a bit, it'll make sense in a minute. So there, so this video is going straight to there in full 1080p. But what he's saying is, and this makes a lot of sense to be honest, is when you're going to pass the ones to the sampler, and I've got something additional to add to this one. So first I want to do crop to 1:1. Okay. And in fact, because I don't know, I think actually we'll do the resize first. So let's just do the resize first. Resize. Like that. And I want to go resize 512, 512. But we will keep the proportion. And then we'll go into a crop, which will go 512, 512. And then we'll say center crop. Yeah, there we go. So then so first we go down to 512 on the longest side. That's not going to work. Hang on. I think it would be... because technically the height is going to be smaller. So I think probably 768 by 768 and then crop it to 512. Because it's only going to be the longest. I think. And then we'll put that into images. Okay, so let's just see what else we need to get out of the way here. So make that preview under there much smaller. And bring it down a bit more. Bring that to there. That's the loader for it. Then we got the prompt swap. Then we've got the prompt, which it's probably not even listening to, right? And we can bring all of this down a bit more so that we can show that this is also make it small in it. I think that is probably good. Bring that back up to there maybe. Send that back down there. So prompt stuff, image stuff for the audio, and then the actual video. So then you get the good video size. It's not resized, it'll be full HD, but it's only looking at, yeah. So I guess the last thing to do, of course, is just to put a couple of debug previews in so we can actually see that it's doing what I want. So I'll put one in there, and I'll put one in there, and then hopefully it's not scuffed. Okay, go. Well, this one should still be 16:9. This one should be square, and hopefully it isn't completely broken. Good idea. Good idea, Electrolab. And then we've got our basic. So that's good. We'll say V5. It's going to be a bit more memory efficient as well, I would have thought. Which will make it faster. it's doing a resize. Ah, wait a minute. I just screwed up. Oh no, I didn't. But it's going to make like hundreds of images in this. So that's not good. Cancel that. See what I mean? It was going to make hundreds of images. So yeah, look, that's going to lag you out. So what I need to do is I need to grab a select image node again. Because this is debug, right? This is debug. It's not even going to stay here, alright? So put... Whoa! See, it didn't like that at all. Okay, so we only want the one image, yeah? So that's why we're doing select image from the batch. Alright, that's much better. There we go. Instant. See the difference? So I'd created a bottleneck by trying to create a preview for every frame in the sequence, right? That's what just happened, in case you were wondering. But yeah, as you can see, we've shrunk it down and then cropped it. Now, if you're wondering, there is a black bar at the top and the bottom in my original video, so that's not been introduced by the crop resize. It was just already there. It's in the source footage, you could say. And that's because, if I remember right, GTA 5 didn't actually output in full 1080p because I was using windowed borderless, and it was like, I don't know, 8 pixels off at the top and the bottom or something, due to my monitor, and I think it's actually the taskbar gets in the way. Something like that. Okay. Oh wow, that was quick. Holy crap. That is super quick, actually. Mostly, do you know what? It's just road noise. It's just road noise. So, but that does work. It does work. It's 100% working there. So you can load the whole video, or that's 30 seconds. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rename it to Fast 30 Seconds, because that's what it is really, isn't it? Yeah. Fast 30 Seconds. Yeah. Or you could say 30 seconds fast, but I think it gets the point across, right? It's intended for... Oh, that was close. We need to get rid of these. We don't really need them. Ah, I know. We can keep them. We can keep them, but what we'll do is we'll just clean it up a bit. So we'll do that, and we'll do that. And then it's like, still clean. You can just see what you're doing, see what the hell's going on. So that would be frame 25. That would be also frame 25. Yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's good. So fast 30 seconds. I might as well just put a little bit of a thing here. For 30-second long single clips in 1920 by 1080 fast mode. It's very good, very good. And like I said, I'm sure there's more that we can do here, but this will do. So yeah, save as and export. All right, right then. Now, I'm still not quite sure what you're talking about with this additional thingamajube. What's it called now? I think you said that Pirate had figured out something about the extra vocoder. So I'm just going to write that down. Audio extra vocoder. Question mark. So we're going to have to figure out what that's about. But certainly this is another workflow in the bag, so we'll throw this one into the collection. And that will be 4 workflows now for the Audio pack. It doesn't take long, does it? And the joke is that these improvements will actually improve the ones that I already made first. So like the batch versions that I made. So the caption directory. So this is for videos where you have captions already. And this one is for batches of videos which don't have captions. So we'll use Florence to do it. And then we've got fast 30 seconds again. And then so you could combine what we've just done here with these two and make even, you know, make there could be another two that, you know, because this is a very good way to speed things up. I think for all of the other ones I was resizing and segmenting the videos first. I mean, you could even say that at 24 frames per second, right? So say I have a very long video, right? If I have 24 frames per second, yeah, so 24 times 30, that's 720. So you could do 720. So then I could put any length video in here and it's going to only give 30 seconds, right? Now, something else important to point out is, well, how do you keep going, right? How do you keep going? And so I would use simple math, right? I would say A times B, okay? And I'd use primitive. So this is pretty much how I set up my batch. Wait, that's not a primitive. We've got to use a math int. Simple math int, right? And we'll use two of those. So we'll put one in the A and one in the B, right? Now one of them is going to be an index, okay? So I could say index, index sex, right? And then this one is going to be segment, not segment. This one would be the range or period. So in this case, 30, right? Or rather, I should say, we're doing it in frames, aren't we? So yeah, so this would be frames interval. So if I say here 720, at 0, it's just going to be 720. Well, actually, no, wait, that's 0 times... Oh, hang on, look, let's just take this over here for a second, and because it might be you just don't use like that. Right. So if I look at this and just do a show any, right? Okay. Zero, yes, okay. So you have to start at 1. That's okay. So start at 1, 720, right? It's a shame I can't use increment, because if I could, hang on. I'm sure there's a way to do it so that you can increment. Hang on, give me a second here. Seed. Aha! There we go. Right, okay. Now this is going to be... Okay. Go to 1 and then go to increment. Seed in there, like that. Okay? So then every time I click Q, it's going to add 720. And then you can step through 30 seconds at a time. And you could do as long as you need to do. It doesn't matter, right? Okay. So I just wanted to point this out. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's possible to have it so that if you start at 1, it's going to do 720. Now, you might think, yeah, but hang on, you only did... and you'd be right. I've only given you half of what you need here. The other half of what you need is already in the workflow. So let me just get this out of the way. Bring it back. Okay. Okay. So the other half of what you need is actually in this. So the frame load cap is always 720, but skip first frames has to be 0 first. And so that's where having it start at 0 actually does make sense. So if I go with that to skip first frames, right, what it's going to do is on the first, it's going to be 0. So that'll be the first 720 frames. And then when you go to 1, it's going to be 720 it'll start from. Okay? So this is like a very basic way of making like a processor where it's going to step through. I've done this before with the audio sync stuff. Okay? I've done this before in other workflows, but essentially this becomes your index, and then you can section through stuff. So index frame. Well, no, it's just an index. Segs, because it's like, and when I say that I mean segments, not segmentation model. Yeah. So let's just have a look at it, right? If I was to load one of the big videos, okay? So say I wanted to load Akin a Ride, yeah? And whoa. It's nearly got copyright flagged. Okay, so I got to be careful. Right. So if we say, and this is obvious, is that? Yeah, I think that is actually in full 1080p as well. So what we'll do is we'll start at 0. I'm going to change it to Project D for anybody that knows what that is. And then what I'm going to do is queue it up. So yeah, we've got it on 0, it's on increment. We've got it on A times B, so that should be all we need to do. I don't think there's anything else. Okay. Whoa. That's all right. That's not copyright protect. Okay, cool. So let's say we want to do 8. So 8 times 30, that would be 4 minutes. Let's see how long it takes. Oh my goodness, 47 hours. There we go. I was using it as a lag indicator in the last stream. Okay, let's get rid of the calculator. Alright, now while it's doing that, there's something else I want to get done. But it does look at it go. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. A video realistic shoot from a low angle about a futuristic car driving on a snowy road. It thinks that the car is the road. That's genius. The car is emitting. Wait a minute. Hang on. That's not even the right. Wait a minute. Oh, it's having to load it again. Okay. It hasn't actually done it yet. I was going to say. See, this looks more like a snowy road with a green light. There's no green light coming out of this one. So yeah, hang on. It hasn't done the prompt yet. I don't think it... About a woman driving a car at night. The car is a white sports car with the text Brembo, Recaro, Sparco, BL17. It's very close. And a circular logo on the side. The woman, who appears to be in her mid-20s, is sitting in the driver's seat looking out the window with a serious expression on her face. She has long black hair and is wearing a black top. The background is dark and blurry, with few lights visible in the distance, creating a dramatic and intense atmosphere. The lighting is soft and diffused, casting a glow on the car's body. I mean, yeah. It's already done it. We're just late for work. It's fine. This is fine. Yeah, she had the time record for the mountain downhill track, and she was captain of the team. Solid. People get scary good at these things. Yeah, it's much, much faster when you do it like this, because it's only crunching the center crop of a much smaller version of the sequence, which means it can finish generating the audio in record time. Yeah, and give you your segment in full 1080p. Look at those corners, man. Unreal. Is she even braking? No. Not even braking, mate. Good stuff. Alright, so we'll let that burn. Now, did I change anything? I did put in sequence. I put in segment control. Alright, fine. So, fast 30 seconds. I'll say fast 30. With segments with segmentation. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. I mean, it's kind of like, how do you even explain it, you know? Use the increment mode from 0 to step through long videos. Yeah. 1920 by 1080 or any resolution. Yeah, you could do 4K because it doesn't matter. It's shrinking it down. Yeah, very cool, very efficient. Right. Yeah. Save that. Export that. And that'll be what? Workflow number 5? Hell yeah. It got a little bit more complicated though, you know? Okay. And then you gave me an idea. The question is, how am I going to approach it? When you said, just add screeching to the prompt. So let's just see if we can't. I'm going to keep that in mind. So Point of View mentioned something. He said Apollo by Meta, which is a new vision model, apparently. New video vision, specifically, yeah? Video vision. So I'll write that down as well. Need to add screeching to the prompt. Okay. Let's see. Pirate GFX says, and the ideas are flowing. Electrolab, yes, exactly. Pirate GFX says, DJ Z, late to the chat with Audio. Yeah, sliding in with screeching tires, I hope. Yeah, just playing, he says. Electrolab, I use KeyGiant node to resize. It also crops if you wish. No matter, all good. That must have been when I was doing that, so I need to catch up. Coco Sloan, who plans on getting 5090? 32 gigabytes of GSSR7 goodness. I think he meant GDDR. Uh-oh. Load video, no frames generated. So I think I've run out. Yeah. It's not the full video. Stop. It's fine. Stop. You can stop. Okay. So basically it got to the end of the clip. I didn't do the whole video, I don't think. Or it was just shorter. Yeah, we're near the end. Wow. It sounds more like a jet engine. Audio has another input. It's not used now. Audio has another input. All I have is Audio model and feature utils. I didn't really look at feature utils. Big vegan vocoder model. Aha. Audio vocoder. Oh, this is the thing right. But wait, that's already there though. Unless, you have to pick it. We're already loading 1, 2, 3. And the VAE, I guess the VAE is actually being loaded automatically by this sampler node. Otherwise it wouldn't be able to make the audio at the end. So is there another model? If there's another model, could you link it in Discord so I've got a rough idea of what that is? I'm just going to go and see now. What have we got here? AI possessed my cat? Yeah, we already did that. we already did that. Let me see if I can have a look. Is anybody else talking about it? I swear that I saw one of you guys talking about this. The extra vocoder. But I don't know which channel you were talking about it in. Yeah, cheers, Electrolab. Okay. Big vegan. That's funny. So the makers did not implement well, so tiny code changes by Pirate made it work, and we found which model goes there too. It's exclusive. What does it do? We don't know. Oh, really? I think the error I fixed was addressed by the author. Well, we'll find out, won't we? Because I only installed it today. Or rather, I don't know, a couple of days ago maybe. And I checked it today before the stream, and I'm up to date. So if he did... Electrolab says, vocoder! Pirate says, it vocodes like any good vocoder does, right? Pirate says, at Electrolab, after looking at comfy projects, I now know why authors make so many nodes and not all in one encompassing node. Yeah, they're too heavy. It's too heavy. It's much more dynamic to be able to plug lots of different nodes together rather than, you know, having a master node. I've seen like so many master nodes, and you're better off having all the jobs it does broken down into smaller bits. And then Electrolab says, fascinating. Why actually? Because they break less often? Pirate says, just easier. Less code to create, less confusion for keeping the calls in, out, processing all separate. Electrolab says, big vegan. He never eats meat. And he will link. And then Point of Bugle says, what input model? Can I train my own voice for one? I'm not really sure if it's that kind of vocoder. But let's have a look and see what he's linked. General, here is a link to Audio thingy. Right, so let's see, because it might be there, best net G, and it goes into models Audio. Right, well that's easy. I can do that right now. So now what we'll do is we will get that ready. So if I go to forget this, look, see, there's one left. It did delete. Oh no, wait, no, maybe I moved it. I don't want to jump all over him. So what I need to do is go to there, then go in here, then go in here, and in here, and in here, and then into custom nodes. Audio. No. Wait a minute. Models. Then Audio. There it is. And we should have finished downloading. Best net G is finished. We'll put him in there. There we go. And look at the stealth NVIDIA. Big vegan V2. Big vegan. Hang on. Best net G. Okay. Alright, let's give it a blast. So if I now go... There we go. I don't know what it was doing before. I clicked on it and it didn't click. Whoa! We just want that one, please. Best net G. I will put that underneath like that. It's almost like there was a little gap for it. Okay, and then we'll set the segment to 0. And I will say Project D Season 2. And same video. And we'll just give it a go. Just give it a go like that. Yeah, it's always going to say the same thing, I think. I don't know what the frame number is. But do you know what? That's something which I do want. Some ability to see. I want to be able to see exactly what the frame number is. But I haven't figured out the best way to do it yet. So, oh, shouldn't have done 8. Should have done 4. So it's... What's it doing? I don't know which one it's doing. Right, I'm going to have to kill them all. And stop it. And then add them again. Because I don't even know what it's doing. Are these all previews? Yeah, they are. Isn't that interesting? Wait, what? Oh, I forgot to change this. Yeah. It's going to error loads now. Every single one, because I forgot to reset that to 0. That's my fault. And again, one more time. There we go. Right, now we can do it. That's a cool shot, though. And I didn't change it, so I wonder why it's that. Maybe that's the last one? Yeah, that'll be the last one. Let's try it. Off it goes. We're back to the beginning again. Oh! Type object Big Vegan has no attribute from pre-trained. Damn. So it's just going to give me a load of failures. Oh well. We tried. It looks like I don't have that code fix that you guys were talking about. That's okay. We'll revisit that when they get back to it. So let's see. Big Vegan. What input model? Shared in general chat Discord. Pirate GFX Productions. You can train if you have the compute power. The authors use an A100. That's not that bad. If it's just one A100, that's not that bad. These days everyone's doing like multiple H100s. We need to change it to another file, a modified file. 1 sec. Okay, if you go ahead and let me know, I'll keep an eye on the chat. Not needed actually. Not needed actually. Oh right, okay. V2 of Songmaker has... Oh yeah, I see. You're sharing your talk, you're singing people. Split the groups into 4. Now we can shut off audio and part of the run. Oh man. Oh, I see what's happened. I'm reading a long chat from ages ago. Right. Okay. So anyway, like I was talking earlier, what I think is the next thing is I'd like to make another custom node. So you said about injecting screeches into it, right? Now currently I've got swap, which swaps words, so you have to have a word that you need to swap, right? But what if there's something that we know, right? And that could be something simple like, you see here, we have a prompt swap, right? Now, because we're generating the caption with Vision, get rid of that. Because we're generating the caption with Florence, okay? And I'm using this to turn any image related, word into video, right? Then we're gonna take that prompt and use that to prompt, right? Well, if I was adding something to the end, so remember how we had string append? Okay, so there's a little bit of a trick to this. Not string append, string concatenate. There we go. So we got string concatenate. Okay, and then what I've done is I've just converted both of these to inputs. That's all, right? And the delimiter can be a comma space, I think, for this. And then what we're going to need is a primitive. So we put the primitive in the append, and then the prompt in the prepend, and then put that to there, and we've got the same thing going on now, right? So we're swapping some words for some words, and then we're doing a prepend append. So this is going at the beginning, this is going at the end, and then we push that through to show text so we see what the actual prompt is. And so what I want to do is I want to, if you paste this, hang on, let me see this. If you paste this there, Comfy UI, custom nodes, MM Audio extension, Big Vegan, and replace your Big Vegan Pi with it. The vocoder should work. I'm going to download it, but I'm a little bit like, I don't even know. Because like I said, I don't distribute modified code that other people wrote. And so I won't be able to share anything I make with it. It's kind of like a dead end, but it is still significant. So I'll take a look at it for better or worse in a minute. So we're just going to finish what we're talking about here. But thank you for sharing. I've got the file anyway. I've got the file. I'll keep an eye on where it needs to go and all that good stuff in a minute. Okay. So video realistic, everyone. So what we're going to do is we're going to add something here as a what's it called? Not that one. Really, has it been that long that we've gotten past that now? Is that, what the heck is going on? It's showing me random videos now. That's text to video. Ah, right, I see. Yeah. So on the image to video side of things, we have this little suffix, you could call it, which I need to append. So put that there. Oh crap, what did I just add this to? Oh right, okay, it was just from the other tab, was it? Weird, I don't even know what I just did. Okay, so this should put this at the end. And there's a reason why I've done this, not just to put this at the end, okay? Because it's going to do, there's a full stop at the end, and then it's going to go comma space, which is a bit hacky, but let's just change that to space. But the point I'm trying to make is that now I actually have a target, because I don't really know what's going to be in here. You know, we're generating, who knows? We're generating infinite words. And when I say infinite words, I just mean it could be anything, right? Unknown words are being generated, and then common words that we're targeting will be swapped into video, right? Because that's just better for the video generation sort of situation. Even though we're not doing video generation right now, but that's what I'm trying to do. And then what it is I'm going to add something to the end, which becomes an anchor, okay? And this is where I could inject some words. Now you could say this is injection, right? But I want to make a node that's passed through that could sit here, like prompt swap. And I could call it prompt inject. And then what it's going to do is it's going to look for a string of words, which would be the scene is captured, okay? Look for a string of words and then inject a string there, right? So it's going to look for a sequence of words and then it's going to inject whatever I type there. So like I said, because you need some way of targeting, yeah? And so if I'm going to add this suffix, it forms an anchor which I can target, and I could put something before it, right? So that's my idea anyway. I can hear. Do you know what? I can hear tires screeching. But there's so much road noise from the wind. It's actually quite realistic, because normally in a video game all you hear is the engine, but when you actually go and drive a car, all you can hear is wind noise. It's actually quite realistic. I never thought I'd be looking at a 7-year-old video clip like this, but... Okay. So, yeah, I'm thinking prompt inject, which is going to target a string of words, a sequence of words, which is quite tricky. Let's see if we can't do it. So I think I want to do it based on prompt swap. Okay. New task. I need to create a new custom node for Comfy UI that is named prompt inject.py. This node will be based on prompt swap.py. However, the function is different. Target equals a string of words, e.g. and then I need to get my e.g. The scene is captured. E.g. the scene, is it lowercase? The scene is captured. And then injection equals a string of words, or a word or single words, a word or a string of words, e.g. screeching tires, yeah, and then the difference is that the injection will be placed before the target string that is identified, if found. Example. Okay. Look at this ridiculously long prompt. I didn't need all that. How about I just cut some of this out real quick? Like that. A video realistic shoot from a low angle, lighting soft and diffused, creating just scene is captured in real life footage. That's fine, it's crap, there's literally nothing there. I'll say a woman is driving a car at night. Okay. The scene is captured in real life footage with the target. Wait a minute. Okay. Screeching. Did I not finish that off? Screeching tires. Yeah. Will result in this prompt. And then I'll just take a copy of that. And then grab my screeching tires. Put that there. I should probably put a full stop so it doesn't go nuts. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, full stop. we inject the injection string before the target if identified. Okay, what have we missed? Point of Bugle says, woo, pirate, have you used Voice Pro? It says 30-minute trial. Does that mean I can close it and reopen? Electrolab says, it's exclusive. Only we have it working. Good luck. Pirate GFX says, did I just say Electrolab? I think I did. Pirate V... Uh-oh. Something broke. Pirate, what the hell? What do you mean it's exceed my organization's rate limit of 8? I don't have an output rate limit. I think I must have run out of money. Did I run out of money? Well, it's written the thing. So I wonder what it failed on. It's very strange. Rename the class and update mappings. Modify input parameters to match new requirements. Wait, there's new requirements? Target and injection. Oh, that's what he meant. Okay. One can compare it to the original file and see the changes. It was only a couple lines of code I had to fix. But since my name is Pirate, you can't trust me, right? Electrolab, I can trust you. The sparking smoke and fire emanating from my machine are probably natural. I think that was the last stream, wasn't it? When the computer caught fire. I forget. Right. So I'm going to keep that one on the side here and keep going. So I don't know why it ran out of why the API request failed, because I think I must have run out of money. And that must be what it is. So prompt inject, right? So how about we just copy this? Just do this manually. It was probably trying to do this and got stuck. I've noticed it does do that sometimes. It tries to update my init because it knows it needs to do it, but it's not a big deal for me to have to do that manually, to be honest. And it does seem to waste tokens on it, because it's like it's literally just copying a bunch of text and then doing this. Prompt inject. Okay, save that. Prompt inject, prompt inject. Let's see if it works. It can only fail. Manager, restart. Okay. Because, yeah, you gave me an idea. I want to make a node that can inject screeching tires into a vision caption. So I know we're already doing a whole bunch of stuff, but it's like you might not need to do it all the time. And I am kind of cheating as well, because I'm saying, oh well, I know that I'm going to have it end with one of these, but I want to go somewhere with that. Because I've noticed it's always the same stuff. And we could make a modular approach that randomize it in a sensible way. Okay. So if I just say prompt inject. Yep, that's good. That's good to see it there. And then we're going to convert the text to input. Oh, look. It's already set up for me, just for me. The defaults are set up specifically for what we're doing right now. Okay. So I'm actually going to drop this all down like that. It might make sense. I'm not sure. And then I'll probably want to put it on 0. And we're just going to do 1. In fact, let's start at 1. Like this. And see how she gets on. I just want to see if I could inject screeching tires. Should work. Oh, I wonder if it'll catch the uppercase T. it might not handle case sensitivity. Sometimes you have to be specific about that. Let's find out. We can minimize this for now because it might just work straight away. Oh, okay, we're loading stuff. Super cool. Oh. Oh, it worked. Screeching tires. See, all I need to do is put a space. Put a space there. That's on me. So it worked. It identified the string. Now, you might say, well, what happens if it says the scene is captured, the scene is captured, the scene is captured? I don't know. I guess it'll do the first one if there's multiples. But I honestly couldn't tell you. I haven't made it so that it will do it multiple times if you know. It's the only edge case I can think of off the top of my head. Okay, let's find out what it looks like with screech tires. I mean, it might not listen, because again, there's quite a lot of keyword, there's quite a lot of stuff going on in the prompt here. It might be too much. Yeah, it does look like it didn't do anything. But the node works, it just didn't have the effect I thought it would have. But I think it's because too many tokens. So how about this? How about we go with caption and then we change that to like 64. So I've like tried to cut it off at the knee on tokens, right? And we'll do it again. Oh wait, it'll be the next segment. Yeah, much smaller. So we've got less contention with other words. It's funny, the space thing didn't seem to make any difference though. It's still stuck. So screeching tires with a space didn't matter. So I guess you have to do it. No, because that's actually the target. So I'd have to do it here. Like that, maybe? Still a lot of wind. Do you know what I might try as well? I might try wind. And see how good the negative prompt is, right? Isn't just writing screeching tires in a positive prompt a little simpler? I don't know, and that's what I just did. Audio doesn't listen to prompt much. Very simple prompts or no prompts for car drifting and screeching will probably work. Yep, and that's why I guess there must be a slight delay because you don't know that I have already just done both of those things. Yeah, there must be just a delay on the comments and the video right now. So yeah, that's what I've done. I reduced it from being like several paragraphs to being a few sentences. And it's still not honouring the space. So there is still something going on with the prompt inject. It's not honouring the space there. Because certainly I have put a space. There's a space there. There's a space there. It should be, but it's in the actual prompt. It's still. Look, we've got 2 spaces now in front of screeching tyres, and no space. That space isn't being honoured. So that's actually a bug with my prompt injection, I think. I think it must be. Or it could be a bug with this, because there's supposed to be a space there too, and it hasn't done that either. Or rather, it's got both spaces in front of the injection. So I guess I need to tell it that when you do the injection, to put it in front of the space. See, what it's done is it's put it after the spaces and right before the. So it's doing what it was told, to be honest. But normally you would have it in the middle of these 2 spaces. So that's actually an oversight and does need to be fixed. Yes. So it's like I need to put some kind of code in there to catch that. And negative prompt did nothing. I mean, obviously we could try pushing the CFG up because it is quite low right now. So for better or worse, I'm going to do that. So I've at least tested that as well. And then while it's doing that, I'm going to have a look at my friend VS Code, and I'm going to say start new task. I'm going to say I have a custom node named prompt inject.py for comfy UI. Currently it is working correctly, however I need to alter its behavior. When it identifies the target string, it places the injection string in front of those words. However, if there is an empty white space, I mean, you'd call it a white space, no breaking space, right? As like a non-breaking space. In front of the identified string, the injection string should be placed ahead of that space. Words are often padded by spaces, and so it is unnatural to place the injection string after 2 spaces, effectively joining the characters. And let's just get an example of what I mean. Example. Okay. Screeching tires equals inject, and then so the scene is captured equals target. Let's see what he has to say about that. Modify regex to optionally capture leading white space. Okay. Alright, let's see if he fixed it. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Wow. Hang on a minute. That's trees. It's trees going past the camera. And there's your tyres. God damn. Okay, so it actually, if I... Right, so when I put the CFG up, it actually helped a lot. Let's go to 7 CFG. And we'll try 40 steps like before. We'll do a restart and just see if we fixed that custom node. But that actually worked. CFG, Electrolab says, up to 6 or 7.5 may help a bit with prompt adherence. Yes. Yes. But Audio does what it wants. Yeah, I did notice there's a few, like, symbols, it seems. But yeah, it does seem to work. It does seem to listen. So I'm kind of testing two things at once, as is tradition. So, alright, let's see if we can't solve this problem here. That's the thing I'm trying to fix, is this. It should not put screeching tyres in front of the... It should put it in the middle of these two spaces, and then it will be fine. So let's find out if we got it solved. I've changed it to 40 steps as well, just for the sort of, well, and I put the CFG down to 7 from 8. So it might be just a comfy medium there. Let's have a look. Oh, wait a minute. It's not done it yet. It's still loading. Whoa, look how fast it is when you use the 512. That's a good trick. Neat. Oh. Oh. It didn't do it. I don't think it did it. It didn't do it. It didn't do it. Nope. Nope. As shown here, it did not work correctly and injected the prompt to the after both white spaces. No, it's not before any white space. That won't work either, because there needs to be a white space after. It's got to be in the middle. Hang on. I'm not even going to do this. I'm going to say we need to place the... In fact, it might just be easier just to wrap the injection. Okay, might it be easier to wrap the injection string with... because too many, extra white spaces get ignored. They might look funny, but they get ignored. So this way we don't need to worry about where the white space is. Yeah, much simpler. Just pad it with white spaces, the injection, instead. And then we don't need... Because what it was about to do was it was about to have me inject the prompt... Sorry, inject the string into the prompt before the white spaces. So it just would have been at the other end of the 2 white spaces. It wouldn't have actually fixed anything. Okay. We are getting some funny noises which aren't wind or tyres, but we are getting the tyres. So I'm thinking back to 25 and then maybe do 7.5. Okay, so he's done this while we were doing that, so now we can restart it again. Close that, close that, close that, close that. Yeah, I know, we just deleted something else, but that's okay. Probably something we were going to do a minute ago and forgot all about. We forgot all about that. Because I think I had something cool set up and ready to go. But we've been doing this for ages. Alright, we're back up and running. So how about we target number 3. Yeah, number 3. Go again. And hopefully this time we will have solved the screeching tyres injection challenge. This thing is a beast though, I'm loving it. Have we even run Florence? Is it even done Florence to run yet? It's loading Audio Loader, but I never saw it actually load Florence yet, did you? Oh wait, there it is. Okay, so here we go. Ah, yes, we've solved it. It's not... See, it's got... We've got 3 spaces, but at least we've got 1 at the end. That's all that matters. See, I didn't want... If you don't put punctuation, it would have been tyres the... You know what I mean? It would have been... This wouldn't be there. It'd be all... This would be all one word, which isn't what you want. So you want to wrap it with white spaces. And because it wraps it with white spaces, we don't need that. In fact, you don't even need a delimiter, I don't think. Because we're going to inject that there, but I'll leave one there, that's fine. And then there, we don't need that there. Because I think it ended up on the other side. Yeah. I wonder what that weird noise is. It sounds like a tree being run through, like it sounds like the car is going through trees. Anyway, I don't want to go nuts hyper focusing on one little thing. The main point is that it works great. And we've got another prompt now. Prompt injection. So let's... Or another node. Another node. So that means I'm going to have to add him to my collection. No. No. No, wait. No, but we're close. It's close. So date, prompt inject with the init, like that. And then you guessed it, I'm going to have to write documentation. So I'm going to use the same prompt, hopefully. So this would be to update the index. But what about the actual writing the documentation itself? So close that. Create a new prompt. We are updating history. Central README. I have a lot of them. Load text directory, so it's this one. So if I take this, start new task, open it up, and then I say prompt inject. There we go. That should work. So what I'll do is I'm going to keep a note of that too. Oh, wait, here we go. For new node. To update index. VS Code Claude DJZ nodes docs. Alright, so where did it even save that? Yeah, it saved it in Gits. That's cool. Okay, so then I'll take this, because I guess it's already done it. I trust him. He's already done it, look. Yeah, by the time I've managed to get back round to it, he's already done it. So now we'll start a new task. And we'll tell him to do it again. See which one's missing. And it should go, prompt inject is missing. Prompt inject is missing. I can see it should be added between prompt cleaner and prompt swap. It's added it. And now is he going to fail or no? Right. Okay. There it is. Done. So now we can add file, upload files. We can go here, we can refresh, and it's these two. Done. So now the documentation is complete. And this is the sort of thing which I've been trying to teach. I don't care if you know how to code or not. There's no way you can tell me that you could have typed out all of this faster than it can generate it. And what, you're going to type... Do you really think that this is peak coding skill, typing out the same thing over and over and over and over again? Yeah? Do you really think this is peak coding skill? I'm a developer, me. I know all the code. And you're going to write all this out? I mean, sure, maybe you will. But when you've got to do it 45 times, right? And it's got to actually make sense. Yeah, good for you, mate, but the AI will do it instantly, and then you can spend more time being more productive with your giant developer brain. So there's literally, you know what I mean? There's literally no way that you can ignore this kind of thing, because what, you wanted to type this sort of stuff out? You wanted to type all of this out? I mean, fair enough, take pride in your work and all that, but you could just proofread it. You know what I mean? You could just proofread it, and then it's going to take you a fraction of the time. Time is money. Your life is your time, and your time is your life. If you are wasting your time doing 10 hours, 100 hours, I don't even know how many, of documentation every month, you could just not do that and either get some of your life back or be even more productive. It's up to you. And this is why I'm such a big proponent of this stuff. It's not about the fact that it can do the code for you, which it can. It's about the fact that it's able to do the stuff which is the tedium. It can do the tedium. So you can still do all the coding, but it's going to do this stuff. And like I said, there's 45 files like this. They all directly link to this. All I'm having to do is add the links in, and if I'm being honest, I could probably make the AI aware of the other repo and just be like, find the examples with the names and add the JSON link to this. You could probably do it with AI as well and just done. Okay. But I keep myself in the loop on purpose because I still believe that this all falls apart if you over automate, right? Anyway, and again, the reason I do 100% of this in the AI is because I want this to be like a real life case. Say, I'm going to do everything with AI, right? I'm going to do everything with AI and see how deep the rabbit hole goes. That's the whole point. You know, it doesn't matter. See, as an AI educator, it doesn't matter how good I am at code. What matters is how effective is the AI which I show people how to use. So it's irrelevant what my coding skill actually is. So, but there you go. You know, it's not for me to show off, it's for Claude, because this is all Claude API. The fact that it's doing it through client is pretty damn sweet though, because now we're directly editing the files on our computer. We don't have to have endless copies that we're putting in place, and maybe we're messing things up. So Mr. Super Fake Name is here. Thank you. You're the guy that put me onto this. So he's the guy that pushed me to check out Klein about a couple of days ago. And I think that in the time that I've been doing Klein, we have done 45 documentation files, an index for the GitHub, and let's see, how many did we make in a day? Wait for it. Without the requirements. So I did 12 new custom nodes in one day. And that was just an afternoon, really, because I was working all morning. I was out and about doing the rounds. And so, like I said, you know, these all, by the way, all of these nodes which I've created here, not the sequential number generator, I did that one on another day. All of these nodes here, let me show you where they're actually from, because I do, like I say, it's interesting. It's interesting, okay? So if I just go and show you, if I go to my repositories, I had something called unsorted, which is where I put a bunch of stuff that wasn't really good enough to have its own repo. Or it was stuff I wasn't really maintaining, you know? So there's a couple of LoRa trainers in here, right? Which worked for a while and then break, because that's what happens. That's why I put the date at the front, right? But if you take a look at some of these, so caption analysis by text file, all right? Caption by file name, Cowsay. These are all just random, it's random stuff that I've put together. PY Kandinsky Plus. This is a notebook that I wrote like a year ago, and that had Dinsky, triangles, parametric, fractal generator, not the V2, but the V1s, yeah? And dataset word cloud as well. I think that might actually be caption analysis by text file. Let me see. Yeah, look, word cloud, matplotlib. So Comfy already has matplotlib. You only really need to install word cloud. But essentially, that's how I did this. Okay? So it'll look at a data set captions, and it'll tell you, like, obviously, you know what a word cloud is. Painting seems to be the biggest word in the data set, right? Which is interesting. I think it's interesting. Okay? Alright. So again, like I said, all of the custom nodes, I had already written the code. What I did was converted them from notebook format. Because it's basically Python. It's basically Python, right? And I put them in here like this. So, but I used this to do it. And like I said, it's been very painless. Very painless. I really enjoy using it like this, actually. Very cool. You can see the minutes, and you can see the minutes that you're saving from your life adding up as you use it, and that to me is huge, because the amount of time you spend, it's crazy. So Mr. Super Fake Name says, much like Comfy, you can make tools for Klein. Look into the MCP stuff, a little analogous to making custom nodes. Rabbit hole for off string. MCP. Klein MCP. Okay. Okay. But like I said, productivity maxing is what it's all about. You can use your skills and get more work done in the same amount of time. That's the biggest deal in all of AI, if you ask me. Anyway. Because you never get the time back, guys. Okay. So we've looked at this. Have I still got that open? Yeah, I've already got that open. Close that now. Yep, goodbye. Goodbye. We're going to close that. Now, I'm not going to look at this right now. That modification that you sent me, I think I'm out of time for that one. Is there any workflow that can end on the same starting frame? See, he's looking for looped motion. Looks like I'm going to have to make a new looped motion. Yeah, see, what it is you've got to end where you started, which is actually a lot harder than it sounds. But usually you can do it by splitting it into bits. But anyway, I'm not going to go off topic because that was something that somebody just asked in the Discord. Right. So we've looked at MM Audio. We've spent practically the whole night on MM Audio, in fact, because it was just that good. We had such a great time. I really enjoyed messing around with that MM Audio. But now it's time to ditch it and look at something else. So let me just chuck the G-Juff, Hoda G-Juff on here. And I swear I was in the middle of doing something here. Yeah, that's right. We were going to look at the use of Zenkai Prompt V2. So I think I had it set up and I just closed all the tabs really brutally. So I think we had DJZ S3 captions, right? And I'm going to take some of this stuff here. So this one, definitely. And we don't need that one. So we'll just take this one. Put that there. Like that. And then get... Oh yeah, just copy the actual text. Because I've got a suffix, I can just add it there like that. And I think we'll put a space. Oh no, it's already got one. Okay. And I do want to see what the actual prompt is as a result of all that nonsense. So let's just do a show text here. And then, there we go, do it like that. There. So we're using T2VQ720Q8 with Lava Llama. And this is just text to image. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because we've got this on here, yeah? Image, photo, painting, illustration, video, right? Now, something interesting as well, which I can show you here, if I type word cloud, I can do a bit of analysis on the on this data set, on this one. So if we go to the DJZ captions, which is that one, yeah. And if I just put this into a preview, right? Let's do 1024 by 768. Okay. Now this is totally separate from all of this, but what it'll do is it will show me what the most popular captions, what the biggest or the most common words are, okay, in all them prompts. I don't think there's anything else I need to change. I think I can just pretty much run this. So first thing it's going to do, right, so painting. Was painting in the swaps? Yes, it is. So that will become video. Middle, background. Is there anything else in there? See, the small stuff is very rare. The large stuff is very common. And that's pretty much, it's nice, because then you can immediately be like, painting is going to be in a lot of them. So I'll swap out painting for video, right? And then you can use this captions list, which is this was meant to make images, not videos, right? It's just a little thing I come up with, guys. Look at this guy. What's he doing? Isn't that like a meme pose? Looks like Transformers. So this is going to take a while. It's still loading the map. Model even. Let's get rid of the gallery for a minute. Now, one thing I wanted to do tonight, but we don't have time for, was to do some more DJZ nodes examples. So I'm going to push that on to another stream. But I'm pretty much done for tonight, really. So I just thought, let's just have a look at this and see how it does. So we put that at the end. Oh wait, hang on a minute. No, we're not. We ain't done yet. I've still got some things I need to do here. So yeah, let's just quickly come over to Claude, and I want to look at projects, and I want to look at Hunyuan. Okay. When looking at the prompt examples, can you give me a list of the suffixes which are always last in the prompt? Let's see if it can figure that out. Must have been LTX that I'm thinking of. Yeah. I was thinking of LTX, so I got the wrong model. Hang on. Let me just take my prompt. Because I had this idea, which was inspired by something which somebody commented tonight, which is to make a modular video prompt using many lists. So if I can find LTX, yeah, this is probably better. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, here we go, look. Scene type, real life movie CGI. So actually, it looks like it'd be better to use a wildcard, to use wildcards. Yeah. Right. So if we open this, open up this, and go new. And then I'll say the scene is computer generated imagery, full stop. The scene appears to be from a TV show, full stop. The scene appears to be from a movie, full stop. And then the scene appears to be real life footage, full stop. Okay, so then I would say video suffix, gotta call it something clever, like, because you've got to use this as video tail. It's probably a really bad way of saying it. Video tail. Okay. What other elements can you identify that are repeated? Show me the categories. That make up the video prompt sections. Subject, action, camera, environment, technical, atmospheric, scene type. So you can't really video, atmospheric, and they've got to be in that order. Subject, action, physical, camera, environment. So I'm thinking subject, video action, video physical, video camera, video environment, video scene. Yeah, that's probably better. But then it doesn't indicate which one comes last. Video or subject one subject, 2 action. Okay, right, so okay, using these as the category names. 1 subject, 2 action. See, it's almost like I need it to say vid. Yeah, I've got to say vid 1 subject, vid 2 action. This is kind of like complicated. I want it to be easier than this, but it also needs to be like easy to understand at a glance. Vid 3, so this is like parts. Vid 3, vid 4 camera, vid 5 environment. That's a long one. And then vid 6. I missed one. Yeah, wait. Physical, camera, environment. No, I haven't. Okay. Vid 6 scene. Okay. Using these as the camera names, right? We need to iterate through each category. One response per category until I tell you to proceed. And one response, and I'm going to say we will build a list of words as new lines we are building a wildcard list, a wildcard system. Yes, you should understand that. A list of words as new lines can be many words, must be a single line. I may as well just make that a new bullet point. The words must be relevant to the category. Ensure to use all the examples, use the elements defined in the examples. Extrapolate to give a list of 20 lines for each wildcard list. Okay. All right. So we're going to rename. No, actually, we're just gonna make a new one. Call it vid1 subject. Vid1 subject. And take that. We could obviously add a lot to this, alright, but for now this will do. So proceed. I'm just putting together the bones here. Okay, so I will copy this and new, and this one's going to be saved as vid2 action. Save that. And now we'll proceed again. And I guess we'll start making vid3 physical. Save as vid3 physical. Go like this. Now this is going to make some crazy stuff, I'm not going to lie. Whoa, hello. We just want to copy the text. Save that. Proceed. Now I'll generate vid4 camera, focusing on camera movements. Because obviously they don't all go together with all, you know what I mean? And the more you make, the less they will work together. So, but this could be used in a whole bunch of different ways. So save that, a new one, and proceed. And it's going to be vid5 environment. Vid5 environment. Like that. Save that. And then finally make the last one. Vid6 scene. Wow, it's made a whole bunch that weren't even there. Okay, save that, save that. This will be vid6 scene. Okay. Now, can I open the containing folder? Yep. And date modified. So if I take those 6, copy them, go to my custom nodes, go to my wildcards, paste them in. Alright. So how are we doing? Interesting. What was the prompt? It was a man dressed in futuristic garb standing in the middle of a city. The scene is captured in real life footage. So this is actually quite a good candidate. Now I'll admit I've got it on random right now, so I don't even know what the next one's going to be. But what I'm trying to do is put something together here. So prompt swap obviously comes last, right? This is just analysis of the prompts, the captions that I'm using right now. So if I take that over here, just put that there. It's a shame that you can't see the whole line. Maybe I can change that. So I think it's text concatenate is what I want. Oh right, concat. Text concat in WAS nodes will give me 4, right? Now I've got 6. So I'm going to start off with, oh wait, no, I don't even need to start off with this, do I? Or if I do, that might be the subject, right? That might be the subject. And then vid2 action would actually be the suffix. Okay. Wildcard. Oh yeah, of course, we'll need to refresh it. So it's got access to the new wildcards. So if I go wildcard v2, got recursive depth as well. So that's something which I probably should have paid more attention to. It is possible to embed the next wildcard inside the wildcard, but I'm not trying to get too, I'm not trying to get too slick here. So, okay, so the wildcard symbol is $. Ah, yeah, so actually this is going to be super easy. So I won't do subject because I'm going to assume that subject is already in the first one. Yeah, so I'm just going to do subject prompt like that. And then we'll do prompt swap to make sure that it's, for video. But then what we're going to do is... Yep, okay, so it'll be $, vid2 action, $, vid3 physical, $. This is why I didn't want to make them too long, by the way. vid4 camera, $, vid5 environment, and then $, vid6 scene. Okay. Now, is there anything else I need to worry about here? Recursive depth doesn't really matter. Well, we'll soon see what the result is. Let's have a look. A video of a castle in the clouds with a rainbow in the sky. The scene is captured in real life footage. Ah, that's something I forgot. We don't need that there now. We have it at the back. Yeah, we already have that. So stop and start again. Okay. The city street at night with neon signs and people standing on the sidewalk. Stands motionless wearing black jacket and jeans. The camera follows from behind at median distance. The space is brightly lit by natural sunlight. The scene is from a theatrical release. I could probably put some punctuation in. Let's do commas. Oh no, we'll do a full stop there. I think it was full stops, wasn't it? Well, I'll just put commas in for now. And then full stop. Like that. And then we'll stop it again. Start it again. It's a little bit better. Video of a car on a city street with buildings in the background. Turns around slowly. In a dark blue uniform with a badge. The camera tilts up from ground level. The space is lit by neon signs and street lamps. See, that's so close to a hit. I probably should put a subject in there anyway, because this is actually working quite well. So if I just go, whoops, $, vid1, subject, comma space. And I probably could put physical full stop. There might even be, do you know what, let's just ask. This is about LTX prompting as well, by the way, but it's like we're able to control the temporal elements of the prompt by configuring our wildcard list and then have it just put back together. The problem is that a lot of these don't actually work. You know, like you can't combine every single one can't combine with every other one. And that is a job for an LLM. So we might even be able to rewrite them. But for now, this is okay. This is okay for now. So, video of a car on a city street with buildings in the background. And like I said, I mean, if I wanted to use LTXV, it would probably be a lot faster. Oh, actually, that was pretty quick. So, hell yeah, we got our car. A dark blue uniform with a badge, so we ended up with undercover... We got an undercover cop car. Looks like an American Toyota Camry. And look, we've got like a wraparound TV screen, so it's like we're in a car show. Isn't that funny? We'll do another one. A man with a beard stands motionless, wearing a blue jacket and black hat with veil. What? Why is he wearing a veil? The camera holds position at shoulder height. The environment is bathed in golden hour sunlight and the scene is computer-generated imagery. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to back these up. Or in fact, I'm going to add these to the repo. Yeah, it's much easier to do that. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's this one. I haven't added any wildcards in a long time. Months. There we go. So we'll add them. At the very least, you could use the last one as your tail, right? Which is what I was intending. So, you know, you could use the last one as the tail at the end of the prompt, right? Anyway. So, right. So now I get to do the fun part. If I come here and I say, where's the other LLM gone? Here it is. Nope, that's a different one. I'm just lazy. I just want to copy this. Okay. So I copy that. And then start new task. Okay. Inside the wildcards folder are several .txt files. Okay. I need you to I need these wildcards to all work together and be fully... this is just a theory. I don't know if this is even going to work, okay? Interchangeable. No matter the combination. I'm giving him an actual really hard task here. And I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to get him to do it, if he even can do it. I'm assuming he's the guy for the job. This is definitely the right tool for the job. It's just a question of how to finesse the answer or the question. It's a bit like that whole 42 is the meaning of life, but do you know what the question was? You know what I mean? Do you understand the question? And this is like one of them. It's like you got to like kind of sneak up on the answer and hit him with a secret question. I need these wildcards to all work together and be fully interchangeable no matter the combination they are used. Each list is selecting a random line and then using the combination as a prompt. Some combinations simply do not work. Look at all of them and write me a new text file. Yes, a new text file. Original file name v2.txt. Write me a new text file, original file. We will rewrite one at a time. Ensure that all combinations, this is insane, all combinations work together. Because it's like trying to give it a 10-digit combination and say, make sure that none of these ever add up to 666. It's a cursed operation, really. But I've tried to make him make a new text file so he doesn't just rewrite the original one. Mr. Super Fake Name says the end prompt should make sense. Yeah, I will actually use that at the end. So make sure that all combinations work together. I'll say comma, the end prompt should make sense. I've probably said it enough. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that works. So he's going to look. He's seen the first one. He's seen the second one. Ooh, is he going to run out of tokens before he even gets that far? He might just run out of tokens. Be like, ugh. And this is the only thing I don't like about API. You can do more with the web service, which makes no sense. Because surely they want to sell API. That's the whole game, is they want to sell people using the pro or the professional tools with the API. And it seems like there's weird limitations when you do it this way, like rate limiting, which is like, look, you can rate limit me all you want, but I just want to do work with this tool. And if I can do it with the browser and never get hit with rate limit, you know, it kind of makes everything built on API a bit shaky. Let's see how it goes. I mean, luckily it's not gone nuts yet, but there are 6 of them. We're already at 64,000 in the cache, which is nuts. Alright, while it's doing that, let's have a look at the video. Blue race car driving down a road with smoke. Ooh, why's he got a veil? Heisenberg, I presume. How are we doing here? We're on vid 6. So this is really hard. Asking six lists of random words. I need you to rewrite these lists, but they all have to make sense. It's like it's actually a pretty big task, that one. I don't see it being an easy fix. Because, you know, subject, action, physical description, camera behavior, environment. It's like making a totally modular, totally exchangeable list of words. So it doesn't matter. I wonder if he's just going to give me bloop and blog. Needs more consistency. Some physical descriptions don't match well. Vid 6 scene. Wait, what? Is he just going to... He's just doing it. He's just doing it. Just let him do it. Oh, vid to action. Vid to subject. Oh. Wait, are you finished? Nah, there's no way you're finished. I'm going to get rate limited. Coco Sloan says, Claude asking, what is sense? It has to make sense. And he's like, it doesn't... What is sense? I don't have any senses. Classic Claude. So we're at vid 2. I feel like I'm about to get rate limited hard. Oh man, I'm like literally like afraid. Yeah. Any minute now, it's gonna rate limit me, please. That's a t-shirt. Rate limit me harder. That's a t-shirt. He's actually done well. He's already up to he's done V4, so that means he's going to do V. But surely every time he does one, it gets harder for these to actually go together. Because it's like, wait a minute, let me just get the calculator real quick. So the number of possible combinations, it's 20 times 20. Jesus, dude, there's 3.2 million possible combinations. It might actually be 64 million, I'm not sure, because there's 6. Let me just do that again. So it's 20 times 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit. It's 1.2 billion possible combinations. There's no way that he's actually doing this. It's Mr. Super Fake Name. It's even more fun over in OpenAI world. You could work your way up tiers to get higher limits. I'm currently tier 4, which gets me 10 RPM. What the hell's 10 RPM? 2 million TPM. I don't know what those stand for. To me, RPM is engine words. 10k RPM. Still, I don't know what RPM is though. Rate per minute? Rate per minute, maybe? I'm guessing. I don't know what tier 4 is. Do you have to pay for that? Wait, he did it. He did it. So 1.2 billion combinations. Because everything could combine with everything else. Let me just see if he's actually... Okay, example 1, example 2, example 3. Do you know what? I don't think this is the right place to ask because he goes a bit crazy. But certainly I'm going to add... Oh wait, they're already added. So what I can do is I can go R. And then I can just literally type. This is one of the reasons why I'm so lazy. V2. V2. In fact, I'm too lazy to type V2 today. V2. There. If it weren't for the veil, that would have been a great video. Oh, so you work your way up by using and paying a monthly bill. If you use it, they give you more. So they've gamified their microtransactions. That's smart. You got to hand it to them. That is smart. Okay, so 15 seconds. Alright, so let's find the new ones. Refresh, date modified, them there. So let's just add these to the repo also. Like so. There we go. Easy peasy. Alright. Looks good to me. Do you know what? I'm going to have Claude check his own work. I'm going to do a project because it'll be easier. I'm not planning on changing things. Create project. Wildcard combinations. Create. Drag these in. And I'll say a random line will be selected from each of the .txt files in the project artifacts. How many total Unique. Well, I'll just say unique. How many total combinations are there? I just want to see 64 million. So I was one ahead. I was nearly right. I clicked equals one more time, I think. That's my bad. So it's still 64 million. Okay. So given that there are 64 million potential combinations, can you identify any unnatural, like Sith style? I just want to see if he can check his own work here. Claude is still a better coder in my opinion. 01 is just okay because I basically get unlimited tokens. Right. That makes sense. Okay, so here we go. Subject action mismatches. Medical professional makes a phone call wearing a police uniform. I don't know, that's not necessarily... There could be a doctor who is a policeman. Maybe he's just got two jobs. Police officer examines documents while in medical. Yeah, that's not good. Security guard consults with others wearing a crisp white shirt and tie. I think you'd get away with that. Scene is from a medical documentary, but the environment says professional office lighting and shows a police officer. Setting mismatch. Yeah, see, I thought this might happen. But it's okay though, because what I'm actually asking for is crazy. It's crazy. 46 million combinations, and I'm like, make it make sense. No matter what. Yeah. That's like asking for too much, but I still think this is the correct way to do it. Subject's role matches the attire, environment matches the scene time, camera. Because the funny thing is, if a human was doing this, he could devise a system that would work. Like, I've done it. I've actually done it. It's already in here somewhere. But it's not as advanced as this, where it's got, like, an order to how each list is invoked. You know? Okay, let's do it. Okay, so if you could ask if you could ask Claude oh what we're gonna go Tesseract on his ass. So if you could ask Claude to consider all the combinatory, is that a word I just made up? Combinatory outcomes from all the lines here in every text file. In every text file, what prompt would you use? What prompt would you use to tell yourself to write a new set of wildcard files that will fulfill this requirement? Coco Sloan, gotta go. Good night all. Yeah, it's nearly time for me to disappear as well, so you haven't missed much. Thanks for joining. It's been great to see you. Electrolab, AI possessed my cat. Suggestion, never prompt an AI with no matter what. Electrolab, be happy at Coco. So let's have a look. Please analyze these 6 text files and create new versions that... Oh, he's just given me the thing! He's just given me the thing! And you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I have to do, Rico. Copy that right here. But wait, new task, new task. Oh wait. Yeah, we gotta do a new task, really. Let's get a new file here quick. So I'll put that there. And then I'll grab that for the first part. So please analyze these 6 text files inside the wildcards folder. There we go. That's all the modification I think I need. And it's going to make subjects, actions, appearance, camera, environment. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's still got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because you need to know what order to put them in, right? That's what I'm thinking here. And in fact, subjects, actions, appearances, cameras, environments, contexts. So it's basically the same as what's there. And then I need to put vid. In fact, we should just stick with the normal convention here because otherwise it's going to get confusing as hell. And I'm just going to say V3. V3. Probably don't need the S's now, actually. Don't need the S's. V3, and V3. Okay, now copy that into a new task. Oh boy. Did you see the state of this prompt? Yeah, more flexible descriptors. So make it... Basically, he's made it more vague because it's virtually impossible. Yes. Ensure each line can form coherent narrative when randomly paired with lines from other files. Review the outputs by testing random combinations. Dude, he's gonna run out of tokens, man. I can't see this. So let's see how many. So the cache is that's the contents of every file I'm having a look at. Yeah. Vid4. Oh, it's interesting. He's reading V2 every time. He's reading V2, whereas actually I didn't ask that. But it's fine, whatever, it's fine. I don't mind that. I have him making V3. And so I guess he automatically, from the context, is thinking, I'll just look at the V2s. So he's having read all of it. Is there another one to add to the total, or is that all 6? It's not bad for 10 cents. Please, please, please. I'm just praying to not get rate limited here. I think my only saving grace is that because it's a wildcard file, it's not a complete prompt. It's just a piece of a prompt. Oh. It's doing it. I love being able to just sit there and watch it type. It's so good. It feels like Battlestar Galactica or something. And that is an old reference. I need to start doing more with Whisper as well. Like the whole text to type, speech to text thing. That's where it's at. We need to start doing more of that. Yeah. Okay. How are we doing? How are we doing? I mean, I appreciate this is like 2022 stuff, like wild cards, prompt generation like this, you know? Haha, did you just frack in my fracking coffee, Full Dive Media? Yeah. That would be the Battlestars. That's the new one though, although it's probably the best TV series remake we've had in a long time was that, and it's ages ago now. When did that come out? I need to refresh my memories. Battlestar Galactica TV show. 2004? That was like 21 years ago. God damn. I wonder, you could probably do a Where Are They Now? It's been that long. You'd be like, how many of them are still alive? Are they all alive? Adama's still alive. He's 77 now. His name is Edward James Olmos. Cracking. Are we finished? We're finished. That's the last one. Is there a remake? I like the old one. Yeah, oh yeah, the you know the one that came out in the 70s, you mean? It was like TV Star Wars, you know, on a budget. Classic TV sci-fi stuff right there. I guess I was watching Babylon 5 because I'm not that old. But yeah, that new one, that was peak. I don't know. It's about time we get a new sci-fi run, don't you think? I've been watching the new Dune Prophecy thing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Even though it's like, I joke to everyone I know, it's like Space of Thrones, because they've somehow managed to create a sci-fi world in the deep future where everyone lives like peasants. They're all out skinning bears and cutting whale meat. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I thought this was like a super futuristic, sci-fi, and then you look at it and it's like, yeah, they got spaceships and they've got faster than light, but they all live like peasants in castles. You're like, what the hell? What happened? Something went wrong. I don't know. Okay, so what I'm going to do then, we've got it. So let's get back to the main prompt. Not this one, not this one. This one. Ooh. What the... He takes off his jacket and there's another man inside of it. Speaking of Dune. So what was the prompt? Man standing in the desert, giant moon in the background, dressed in business wear. The scene is from a business presentation. He exits the frame. Okay. So let's go with 3, 3, 3, 3. This is why I decided. This is why. Lazy. Like that. And cue it. We should put this through Audio, right? Man walking along and then... I don't know if it would react to that, but it would be funny if it did. So yeah, anyway, what my idea is, I'm trying to use my old prompt list, which is a bunch of stuff like artist rendering of a futuristic city in the middle of the night, and then vid physical v3. What the heck? What did it? Uh-oh. The file name's different. It's called something else. It's not called... Right, so I think the easiest thing to do is actually just to rename it myself. Refresh. So vid3 has now been changed to appearance. I mean, is that different from vid3 physical? No, it's the same. So I'm just going to change the name of it to match what it should be. So vid3 physical. I can spell, all right? I'm going to say that before I start typing. Physical. And then what's vid4 camera? What was the other one it missed? It missed scene. Vid6 scene v3. So what was that then? Vid6 is context now. So we're just going to change that to scene. There. And that's all. That's all that needs to be changed. So we'll stop. Oh, it already did it. It's not bad. A little bit sketchy, but you can tell that the city is just a matte painting, not real. You know, it's not like out the window or... Which clip are we using? Yeah, that's okay. I do wonder what would happen if I used the next VAE, because often the VAE is actually going to make a big difference, whereas this less so. But wait, what? They're going to make a... Oh no, don't say that, Full Dive Media. Don't say that. Hang on, I need to search this right now. Battlestar Galactica new. Oh, don't worry, it's no longer in development. Peacock cancelled it. And Universal Content is looking for a new home. So... looks like it got cancelled in August. It got cancelled on the 6th of August last year because it has to be done right, apparently. Yep. So, yep. Look, don't worry. They're not going to destroy the canon with, like, a bunch of weirdness. Because I tell you what, it was a good show. Oh, hello. That was quick. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull out... What's that? I'm going to pull all of this down. Okay. Like this. And I'm just going to cancel that for a minute. And we're just going to run it a couple of times and see how it actually looks. So straight in on the prompts. 1. Digital video of a woman standing in front of a castle with smoke coming out of it. Lead professional. No, still a bit messed up. Senior specialist delivers expert guidance. Okay. 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 Huh. These are actually pretty good. Robot spider standing in the middle of a field with trees in the background. Considering that the first part, this, is from a different prompt list that's totally unrelated, the last parts are actually on point. Damn, this actually works. It works. It works. Well, guess what's getting left on overnight, boys? This is getting left on overnight. Let's get that out of the way. Let's unmute all of that. It's a shame we can't just put the steps up and get more quality out of it. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Right, let's delete that because it's doing that every time. It's slowing it down. So I'm going to say this one is going to be HV Project. I'm going to say Wild Cards V3. Okay. And we are going to go for instant and queue. That's just going to keep cooking all night. All right. I'm also going to obviously upload those latest wild cards. There we go. Add file, upload. Boom. Full Dive Media says, I wish Firefly was much longer. Did you know the DVD of Firefly made it to the space? I don't know. To be honest, last night I watched Heat and I completely forgot that Al Pacino was the good guy. I completely forgot. I thought he was part of the gang that robbed the bank. But actually he was like, if it wasn't for Al Pacino, they would have got away with it. So, yeah, that was cool. Seeing Scarface be the cop, that was cool. I completely forgot about it. But yeah, great movie. Definitely enjoy Heat. Not sci-fi, but still an excellent movie. Okay. And, because we were doing a bit of GTA 5 earlier, every scene in the movie Heat you will recognise from the GTA 5 map. And of course, I never even noticed because, you know, it's big. There's decades between the game and the movie, right? But it's really interesting. Really interesting. Mr. Super Fake Name says he did so much coke in that movie. The interviews about it are hilarious. Yes, I read about that too. But if it's funny because it's like when I was watching, every time I was watching the movie, I was looking at the background and going, oh my God, that's the hotel that we all used to meet up at. And oh my God, that's the cross section near the car shop. And it was crazy. It was like it's like I knew every location. It's crazy. You know? So it's like you could probably do Heat shot for shot in GTA 5. But I never even knew. And I played that game a lot. We used to run private servers on it and stuff. It was fun. We're all waiting on GTA 6 now, to be fair. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's not bad. I mean, it gets a bit blurry if you try to zoom in on it, but it's only ickle. At least there's no, like, whoa, what? I don't even know. Wait a minute. Have we got some reality breaking going on here? Is that on the TV or is that in real life? I'm not sure. Which one is it? Is it both? Maybe it's both. All right. So that is just about everything from me. I want to thank everybody for hanging out on the stream tonight. We will be back tomorrow, probably at around the same time, 5 or 6 o'clock GMT. That's when I tend to jump on these days. And we'll probably go for the same duration. Like I said, we're trying to do daily AI streams. No idea what it's going to be, because there could be something which we really need to look at between now and tomorrow. But thank everybody so much for sticking around and showing up. And I will see you next time.